Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 576 live. Welcome into Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Today, we begin that fiery road that would be the road to the next big SPV for 2024. Again, the powers that be are, of course, keeping very tight-lipped on the next big SPV for 2024, so do keep in contact with Discord, X, or Twitter, whichever you call it these days. And, of course, you want to tune into our live shows to find out exactly when and what our next big SPV for 2024 is, but it is just around the corner, so we're going to begin the road to that big SPV today. Fiery feuds, raging rivalries, championship matches. It's going to be a fantastic afternoon, and, of course, after the main card of Twitch All-Star Wrestling, we also have ourselves a One Championship women's tournament. The very first time ever that the One Championship will be put up for grabs in an 8-Vixen tournament to see who can dethrone the newly crowned One Champion, Roxanne Riley. Or, sorry, I believe it is Akira Blade. My apologies. I'm looking at Roxanne Riley on my TV screen and I just outed her name. But anyways, it is Akira Blade that is the One Champion currently. And who's the men's champion right now? I forget who the men's champion is. I'm going to look right now. I believe it's Adam Cole still. Let's just have a wee look-see. Yes, it is Adam Cole that is the men's One Champion, and Akira Blade is the women's One Champion. But yeah, I saw Roxanne Riley sitting right in front of my face and outed Roxanne Riley's name. She is not the One Champion. But anyway, yeah, we're going to have a One Championship tournament for the very first time, and it is going to be one hell of a thrill ride, so you don't want to miss a single solitary second of today's show. What I should do is open my dashboard. And then we're going to have a quick look at the dirt sheets. We got some other stuff going on. We got dirt sheets of our own, built right into TWA. Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, always available. We're going to actually have a look at those recaps today and see what's been going on since the last episode, which was, of course, Action Zone Wrestling, episode number 575. And then, of course, we had house show matchups thereafter. A lot's been going on. So we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets, and we're going to have a look at TWA's dirt sheets. And we're going to have ourselves one hell of a spectacle of a show today, so get ready to rock and roll, because we're going to be turning and burning it real soon. But I'm just going to go ahead and open up my dashboard here. That way I know what's going on, make sure there's no villains in there trying to cut my cords, etc. Moon Raider 25, thank you for the alert. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Hope you had a good day. If you're still there, what's new and exciting? What's going on in Raiderville? But appreciate the alert either way. Alright, so that's ready to go. But anyway, so lots going on in the dirt sheets and the TWA dirt sheets. Again, we've got the last show to talk about, Action Zone Wrestling, which was episode 575. We've had house show matchups. There's been a lot going on behind the scenes. There's been backstage brawls. At one point, the entire backstage of the arena was absolutely chaotic. But before we get to any of that, we're going to have a look at the dirt sheets. And of course, we have a rumor roundup for today. And it's Kingston broken leg, The Rock blamed for WWE delay, Jon Moxley, and more. There's another article about WWE Star reacts to Bianca Belair's pregnancy rumor, which, by the way, I did not hear about. I had no idea that was even a thing. I haven't paid attention to the dirt sheets in the last few days, I'll be honest. So I didn't even know that there was a rumor about Bianca being pregnant. So we're going to have a look at that. Ricky Starks, of course, addresses rumor that he is injured. Says he's perfectly fine, but we're going to have a look at that anyways. I do like Ricky Starks, actually. Wouldn't mind seeing Ricky Starks in the WWE, but... Eric Rowan's visit to the WWE Performance Center sparks rumors of an imminent comeback, which I'm pretty sure we all expect anyways, him to be a part of the new Wyatt 6. But anyways, that's what we're going to be having a look at here in a moment. But before we do that, what's everybody up to today? What's new and exciting? Anything? What's going on? What's happening? Actually, before I get started, I'm going to jump the gun and I'm going to find out who I am for the day. I am Danhausen today. Fantastic. May as well play poker quick and see if I can't get a decent hand before everybody else starts stealing all the good hands. And, of course, I did not get a good hand. Hand of the Gods is 2 aces and a pair of 4s 7 high. I couldn't even beat that. I got a pair of 4s ace high instead. Isn't that lovely? Give the jackpot a shot. 675. I didn't even get a good set of numbers there. What's going on, Luke? What's new and exciting? What are you up to? Sneaking in. Not much. How did the rest of LCW go today? You know what was weird? What was weird was I noticed B was live, right? So I clicked on her. Well, sorry, I noticed she had advertised. So I clicked on, and she had just gone live at 8 something. It's only about an hour and a half, maybe later, that I noticed, and I clicked on it to go in, and all of a sudden it was LCW. I'm like, what in the fuck just happened? I go to HCW, and LCW is here. Did Luke take over Honeybee Wrestling's channel? What is going on? She must have raided you, did she? She must have had a very short show, and then just raided you. So I completely missed her show. So you'll have to catch me up to speed. What happened? What happened there today? Was it just a regular show? She had a tournament.
Yeah, she had a tournament.
And what?
Like tag team tournament of like fucking just random tag team reports. So like, so that enemies can get along with people.
Gotcha. Moon Raider says he was part of that tournament today. Me and Queen Dust was part of the tournament. Nice. DJ Snowbeast, welcome in. 464, unlucky. And your hand in poker wasn't any better. I mean, if it makes you feel better, my hand sucked too. You got an ace. 10 high. I got a pair of 4s and an ace, and you have to beat 2 aces and a pair of 4s 7 high. 2 pair. I didn't even come close. And I'm Danhausen today.
Get ready for the game tomorrow. Man.
Oh, right. That's tomorrow, isn't it? Yeah. So who's...
win, and City win, and City are champions. If Arsenal win and City... Oh, don't win the game, and Arsenal are the champions. Let's play it.
Now, I know Arsenal's your favorite team, right? So,
yeah. But
what are your expectations?
What tomorrow?
Do you think Arsenal has a shot?
I think Man City will beat West Ham. Man City don't lose.
Yeah, they're a pretty good team, eh? But I mean, they have lots of money. They can afford to be a good team.
The whole bench probably better than Arsenal's main team.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be awesome though if Arsenal did somehow pull it out?
Oh, it would be awesome. It'd be amazing. I haven't seen it since I was like 10 years old. That's the last time Arsenal won a league. I was 10 years old.
When you were 10? Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Because you're how old now?
I am 30 now.
30, so 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, my favorite hockey team has never won a Stanley Cup while I've been alive. So they won it.
It's being so close and then not winning it though.
I grew up a Maple Leafs fan, and of course they haven't won a Stanley Cup since 1967.
yeah.
So I mean, you know, well they tease us. They get these great teams, and they have great seasons, and then they choke in the fucking playoffs every single time.
The thing is, the both players, everyone plays at the same time on the final day of the season. So obviously, Man City are going to be playing theirs. We're going to be playing ours. I don't know if the players are going to be. I don't know if the players are going to know if Man City are winning.
Yo, DJ Snowbeast is Elijah Archer. 537 also unlucky. 180 and 970 is what you're looking for.
So when the game's going on, they're going to show the score. Arsenal have been in this situation before, though. They needed 2 goals to beat Liverpool, the best Liverpool team. They were playing them on the final day of the season. They were winning Arsenal put their lead for 1-0. Last minute of the game, Arsenal got a goal kick, kicked it out, kicked it up the pitch. All of a sudden, someone gets it, runs through the middle, boom, goal in the 93rd minute to win the game. Arsenal the lead at Liverpool against the best Liverpool team.
Right.
That was like, well, that goes down in history. It was like.
So here's a question for you. If you had the ability, and/or what do you think Arsenal has to do to get back to being a championship caliber team? What needs to change?
He's got us competing for the first time in a very long time, and I think we're just moving. I think we're getting better and better. I think heartbreak like this is what you need to experience to win.
Right. I mean, sometimes that's exactly what you need, right? Unless you're Maple Leaf fans, then it doesn't matter how much you cry.
We should have won it last season, but we choked, man. We won 5 points. We were 8 points. We were 8.3 at one point. We fucking didn't win it.
I mean, us poor Maple Leaf fans have been crying for years, and the hockey gods have not responded to us, so they did not. Even this year, you know, Austin Matthews has his fantastic career, career milestone year, and he had his personal best year, and they still, I don't know. Toronto Maple Leafs are, again, they tease you every year.
I thought the Maple Leafs were a good team.
Well, I mean, they are a good team, but they're not great. That's the problem, apparently. Because, like I said, they
don't win anything.
They do good all year, and then they choke in the playoffs. So.
Well, they get in the playoffs.
Yeah, oh yeah. Every year when they make it, there was a big stretch where they didn't even make the playoffs.
But y'all think? Are you a Maple Leafs fan?
Yeah, I grew up a Maple Leafs fan. Yeah. I was corrupted as a child to be a Maple Leafs fan, and I'm not one of those bandwagoners, so I stuck with the same team. There's other teams I like. I'm not one of those fans that, well, that's the only team I watch. I like lots of other teams, but they happen to be the one that, our family roots for or whatever. But
I've seen fans in, American stuff, become a fan of the team because of a certain player. Once they leave,
oh, yeah. Or if they've won a championship, all of a sudden everybody likes them. They're a great team, and then, the next year they do shitty. And, oh, they're awful, terrible team. It's just one of those weird things.
That's all like that shit.
Mick Marvel with the sub. What's going on, Mick Marvel?
I've been Arsenal since I was 8 years old, so good on shit.
By the way, Mick, seeing how you're here for a live show. Well, not that you're not usually, but appreciate the new logo for Elijah Archer. That caricature logo is superb. And, by the way, already been applied.
He actually made me a Gouda logo, though.
Yeah, he made one for Archer, and then he made one for Joe, too. Very, very well done.
How do you guys upload on the website?
Well, you just go to 2K Upload. WWE 2K Upload. But yeah, I've already got Archer's new logo on his attire, ready to go. Everybody will get to see that today. But yeah, it was compliments of Mick Marvel. He just randomly surprised me with a message on Discord. I opened it up, and there's this wicked awesome caricature logo of Elijah Archer. I'm like, holy fuck, that's awesome. So I had Joe Link remove the background for me, and then I uploaded it and sent it off to be applied to Archer's attire.
I think if you're Arsenal tomorrow, you just go out, concentrate on your game, and just win it, basically, because that's all we can do.
Yeah, why do they have a problem doing that? You feel they get focused on the wrong things and shit the bed?
We've been doing this for the last, fucking, you just really got to win. Every game you got to win.
Yeah.
Well, the season's, once City get in that driver's seat, they don't really fucking...
Well, here's hoping that Team Arsenal comes out and pulls the upset off tomorrow.
I hope so.
Just chew them up and spit them out.
All the Spurs fans are getting it, man. They don't want the team to fucking win.
Yeah. Mick says, did Joe get his? Yeah, so I sent Joe his, and then he removed the background, and I'm going to, at some point, make that ready for his attire as well. I didn't get to that yet. But yeah, he got it. He loves it. I mean, it's fantastic. You're doing a fantastic job. I'm trying to remember if I saw the Gooners or not. I don't think I have.
Are the Maple Leafs shit or not? Or are they just not really? Just when it comes to the playoffs?
Well, I mean, it depends on the year, who's on their team. I mean, there were obviously years in the past where they were one of the best teams ever. And then, I mean, they haven't had a serious Stanley Cup team since, I would say, 93.
That's quite bad, that.
And there's no excuse for it. They literally are owned by one of the richest unions in Canada.
Early on in the playoffs.
I don't know what it is. How many goals did Austin Matthews score this year? 70? something like that. So
a guy scores 70 goals and he still can't do anything,
and still can't lead the team through the playoffs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's, I don't know.
I mean,
then they turn around and fire the coach.
They don't win it. They could at least do well at it. But, I mean,
pretty sure they fired the coach when the coach wasn't even really the problem. Actually, I thought the coach was good, a good fit for the team. If it were me, I'd be getting.
I don't get that. All right.
Well, I mean, it's like I said, there's a lot of people that, you know, they get behind somebody and all of a sudden they have a streak of bad luck and they got to get rid of them type of thing.
Yeah, the shit manager is now.
And sometimes, don't get me wrong, sometimes it is management, sometimes it is coaching. Sometimes it's not, though, and they get the raw end of the deal, you know what I mean? In this case, I'd say he got the right end of the deal because, in my opinion, they need to get rid of Shanahan. I think Brendan Shanahan needs to go. Is they need somebody in there that can get behind the team and find.
If a coach only has one style of play, he's just going to cast him out. They're going to cast him out.
Marvel says Gooners turned out cool. Yeah, I don't think you didn't show me that, did you, Luke? I don't think so. I haven't seen it.
No, I haven't actually. No.
Yeah. Put it on Discord if you want, or send it to me on Discord. I don't care. I'll look at it either way. Is what I'll do. DJ says, I did get a 3 of a kind in poker. Did you? Well, that's enough to beat 2 pair, I think. Or no, is it? No. 2 pair beats 3 of a kind, I think.
The thing is, West Ham are playing. West Ham are. When a manager is normally leaving a football team as well, they want to play. The team wants to play good for the last game for the manager. So I'm thinking West Ham will actually have a go at Man City, but I don't think they'll win. That's the thing.
And the question of the show: what wrestler from any promotion never won a championship that you feel should have? Again, that's what wrestler from any promotion never won a championship that you feel should have. Marvel said, sent it to your Discord. Let's have a little wee look-see, shall we? Oh, damn, that turned out cool. I like that.
Well, they're doing a logo.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool, isn't it?
It is very cool. That would look good on the back of his jacket. Wouldn't it? On the Gooner's jacket that he wears out to the ring? Yeah. Yeah, it would. I should make that happen. I'll send it off to the powers that be, and they can look into getting it incorporated into the Gooner's attire, or maybe entire team arsenal, led by the Gooner. They all have it. Yeah, that's really cool. So far I've seen Archers, the Gooners, and Joe Lincoln's. Let me see here. I'll post Joe Lincoln's in No Holds Barred. Okay, here we go. That's what it looks like with the background removed. Now, originally, before the background was removed, it did have some lightning behind it. They're both pretty cool. When you remove the lightning, it just looks like he's powering up. He's surrounded by some sort of electrical field that goes into his inner ribs and everything. But yeah, that's what Joe Lynx looks like. And you guys will see Archers because I have applied it to his attire, and he has a match tonight. So you'll get to see that. So, yeah, so again, the objective today is to well, not to continue, but to begin the road to the next big SPV for 2024. And then, of course, after the main card for Twitch All-Star Wrestling, we do have a women's championship tournament for the very first time. We're going to be putting the one championship up for grabs, and 8 Vixens are going to go to battle for the right to fight Akira Blade, the current reigning defending one champion. Now, each person that is in the tournament was actually selected for a poll. The poll opened, the poll closed, and we did have, I believe it was 2 people that won the women's poll, I think. But then we come up with the plan to have a tournament after Twitch All-Star Wrestling is completed. So I thought, hey, let's just take... There just happened to be 8 people on the poll. I said, let's take all 8 the people wanted on the poll, put them in the tournament, and they can all go to battle to see who gets to fight Akira Blade at the end of the tournament. So that's what we're doing. Lots going on. Oh, cool. That's cool. I like mix. I'm going to save that too, because I can have the background removed. Matter of fact, I'll send it to Joe. There, I sent it to Joe. So when he has time, he'll remove the background from that. And then of course, Mick, you can have that for usage on Mick Marvel as well. So yeah, really excellent work though. Really excellent work. Alright, so back to our rumor roundup. Now that we're done talking about football and hockey. Sorry about that. I mean, we both like football. I like hockey. The conversation came up, and even though the two sports aren't really related, you know, discussions regarding sports in general kind of brought the two facts up that they're in some.
I can't really help it, to be honest.
Well, in some ways, all sports are related in the sense that you've got fans that are just so critical all the time, unless they happen to be winning. You know, you got bandwagoners. People jump teams like they change underwears, but.
Put the manager out after a couple of games. Sack the manager after. Sack the manager after 1 or 2 games.
Yeah.
Honestly, I hate that, man.
Okay, so the rumor roundup is Kingston's broken leg. Now, the Kingston they're referring to is not Kofi. It is actually Eddie Kingston. And apparently he broke his leg, so we'll have a look at that. The Rock being blamed for WWE delay, and John Moxley and more.
Eddie Kingston broke his actual leg.
That's what I'm just about to find out, but it sounds like he did somehow. I guess we're going to find out.
I thought it was storyline, that.
I mean, it could be. Who knows? Just because it makes rumor roundup doesn't mean that it's, you know, real. But then again, sometimes it is. So now he was removed. Well, I'll just read it. So while discussing the injury that's taken Eddie Kingston out of the anarchy in the arena match at AEW Double or Nothing, Wrestling Observer Radio's Brian Alvarez said, "I believe he broke his leg, but nothing is confirmed." Well, that was a short update. I believe he broke his leg, but nothing is confirmed. Like, what? Alright. PW Insider says there's people in WWE who believe the reason why the release of WrestleMania 40 Behind the Curtain documentary has been delayed for over a month is because it's waiting final approval from The Rock. So I guess that's what they're talking about when they're talking about The Rock being blamed for a delay. During his interview on The Masked Man show, Brian Gerwitz denied the motion that Dwayne Johnson is causing the delay. He said The Rock isn't holding hostage until he has approval for every frame. Instead, Brian says there was an error in terms of promoting it so soon because it wasn't ready to come out. His understanding is that the documentary will be coming out in some form pretty soon. F4W Online's Dave Meltzer thinks there's been some talk of booking Jon Moxley versus Tetsuya Naito for IWGP World Heavyweight title at next month's Forbidden Door pay-per-view event. You see, that's another thing. Like, AEW just needs to focus on AEW. They got to stop doing all these cross-promo. I mean, if you can't effectively run your own show from week to week and gain... Right? Like, you're not gaining any viewership, you're losing, yet you're trying to bring other... Like, I don't know what they think formula's been working for them. Like, they've been doing this Forbidden Door for a while, working with New Japan. They worked with TNA here and there. You know, they bought ROH, but it's not helping anything, so they need to get on the right track before they worry about any of that.
Pay-per-view, but allowing Japan people over on AEW anyway, it's like AEW Dynamite anyway, it's like...
Yeah.
Play the whole pay-per-view.
Right. But aside from that, they should just worry about AEW, trying to build AEW up, trying to bring viewers in. Like, they're losing viewership. They need to gain viewership before they worry about partnering with any other promotions. You know what I mean? Because what is it benefiting them? It isn't, right? It's just not. So.
Oh, no,
but
it's not easy, is it?
They need somebody to come in and give them some directional. Well, they need advice, period. They need advice on how to book their shows. You know, how to book their championships. They just need somebody in there, whether it's an Eric Bischoff, or even if they take some advice from a Vince Russo. Not everybody's a fan of Vince Russo, I get that, but Vince Russo, he also had a lot of things in pro wrestling that went very well creatively, and so, I mean, but they need somebody. Tony Khan's not getting the job done, and the people he's putting in charge of talent relations and booking and production, it's just not panning out. They need a change there. You know, they've got lots of great talent. Now they need to find a way to market those talent and market the shows and promote it. I don't know what. I don't know. Maybe they're just complacent because they know Tony's got money he can burn. I don't know. I don't know what's. It's kind of frustrating though, you know, because again, AEW actually has a lot of talent behind the scenes. They just got to figure out how they can incorporate those talents into their TV time. They got 3 shows, but they've always got the same people on the shows all the time. You know, and yet they keep wanting to sign new people and missed even releasing people themselves. So I don't know. It's weird. So according to Fightful Select, Eddie Thorpe suffered a freak accident hip injury in his NXT Underground match against Dijak in December. Thorpe was medically cleared by March and is expected to return to NXT television soon. On Fightful's The Hump with Sean Ross Sapp, I almost said Ross Sapp, and Jimmy Van, it was mentioned that Natalia's WWE contract is expiring and she is set to be a free agent in a couple of weeks. I mean, I highly doubt that Natalia's going anywhere, to be fair, but imagine if she went to AEW or TNA. She might actually win a world title if she did, to be honest. I don't understand how Natalya, with her history and legacy, and she's only won the world title, what, twice?
Natalya's disrespected by people.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is there. If it's a person, like some wrestlers, especially as their tenure goes on, they choose not to get involved as much in championship matches. And
all she does is put people over, and that's it.
Yeah, that's all she does. She's putting people over. She's almost the Hart family's Mickey James, if you will. That's what they're treating her like.
Oh, don't get me started.
But yeah, I don't understand how they don't and aren't able to book her better, unless she chooses not. Maybe she doesn't, because if you're a champion, you've got, well, normally if you're a champion, you've got to have a lot more bookings, but it could be, it could be, because I would certainly like to see Natalya win another championship before she actually hangs up her boots.
The amount of times she loses a match, fucking hell, I could
oh, I know. Yeah. So it looks like
9% chance of losing.
Yasaki Okamoto, the new president of Cyberfight, wants to strengthen the company's relationship with WWE. Cyberfight is the parent company of Pro Wrestling Noah and DDT. That's interesting. I didn't know anything about that either. I mean, if I was other promotions, I'd want to be partnering with the WWE and TKO as well these days. You know, there's a lot going on and heading in the right direction as far as TKO, UFC, WWE goes. I mean, now's a good time. If you can get recognized and get into the company, that's where you want to be. Plus, as a pro wrestler, I don't care who you are. You can't tell me that you don't want a WrestleMania moment. You know what I mean? Hell, even MJF, as young as he is, and it locked into a contract with AEW, has openly said, I want to have a WrestleMania moment. But that's where WWE could do better. I think WrestleMania, because of how big it is and the legacy behind it, And now that they're more willing to open up and work with other superstars, other promotions, I would really like to see WrestleMania become not just the showcase of the Immortals for the WWE, but the showcase of the Immortals that all promotions send superstars to go to battle at. That'd be fantastic. The one day a year where you see so many promotions and superstars getting together 2 nights and putting on a spectacle in front of, what do they expect this year? I think, well, not this year, but next year. Next WrestleMania, they're already projecting somewhere around 180,000 people over the weekend for WrestleMania 41. Right? So, all those eyes on all those different promotions and all those different wrestlers, even if it is just for the one day. I don't know, I think it'd be cool. To be fair, I think it's something they should look into. You know, they've talked about doing World Cups in the past, and they did a World Cup, but it was bullshit. I don't even count it. It was stupid. All they did was take different stars from Raw and SmackDown that happened to be from different parts of the world and put them in the fucking tournament. I hated it. That is not what I wanted for a World Cup tournament. It was garbage. My God. McMarvel said, yeah, he got injured at New Japan Pro Wrestling. Suplex from the ring and smashed his leg on the barricade. Pretty dumb spot. Yeah, that is a very, especially at his age. You know, he's no spring chicken. And he's not in the greatest shape either, so, you know, there's that too. They need to start creating stories. Yes, they do. And they need to learn what a long-term storyline is all about. They need to learn to book championship matches better. There's a few things. But again, it could all be done if they have the right people there to aid the company, and they just don't have that right now because they have all kinds of talent. All kinds of good wrestlers at AEW. Right? That's not their problem at all. Tony Khan is their problem, in my opinion. Sent you another one in Discord. Alright, let me have a look.
Good wrestlers. Everyone's got good talent, but the fucking audience.
Hell, ask Vince McMahon. He's not doing anything, Mick says. Oh, God.
Oh,
no.
He mentioned Vince.
Could you imagine Vince McMahon helping Tony Khan? I mean, to be fair, that probably would never happen. He would start his own new promotion, or maybe have Shane start a new promotion before he would help. I wonder what Shane's up to these days. I haven't read too much about Shane lately at all. But, alright, let me have a look at... Mick sent me another character pick. That's cool. I actually think that's better than the other one. I like that one better. Yeah, I like that a lot better. Actually, Mick, so he's in the process right now of removing the backgrounds for them. So that's... Yeah. It'd be hard to remove the background from yours because you have very little background available. So yours will be easy to work into your attire anyways. Yeah. So, alright, well, while we're having conversation, I don't know what we're going to discuss next. Hell, we've been talking about football, hockey, AEW. We've been talking about everything but what we, set out to begin to talk about to begin with, which was more of the dirt sheets. And again, we have our own TWA dirt sheets we are going to have a look at. So Joe Link, every week, every show, after every house show, does match recaps and highlights. And we're going to be having a look at the recaps that have happened leading up to today's Twitch All-Star Wrestling while the show goes on. Of course, we're going to have a look at episode 575, which was Action Zone Wrestling, and then there was house show matchups after that. So lots to discuss, and I'm sure we'll talk about Mickey James at some point, Luke's Shrine, and a lot of other things under the sun. But before we get to any of it, I think it's time to rock and roll. Luke, what do you think? You think we get the show on the go? I think it's time. I think we should start things off right now.
Start some fucking wrestling, though.
I think so. So here we go. This is a traditional 8 Vixen Legends Championship matchup. One fall wins it all, but look at the villains we have in this Vixens matchup. Julia Jackson from Team Honeybee HCW. We got Molly Holly, Wendy Richter, Ivory, Jacqueline. We've got Dangerous Amber Extreme, the Viking Rose Brewer, and of course the reigning, defending, and newly crowned Legends champion from Team Sir Jack the Great. It is Roxanne Riley, who actually belongs to Team Life is Great, but she happens to be part of the Blade Runners, at least currently. I mean, there's been grumblings and rumors to say that the Blade Runners, even after their success, you know, because they've won championships and then at least recently seem to have lost those championships as a team fairly quickly. Apparently, again, it's rumor. I don't have any evidence, nothing to justify or validate, but apparently the Blades aren't necessarily as happy with Roxanne Riley as they were in recent months, so we'll have to see what happens there. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen, but that's interesting, though. Speaking of the Blades, of course, and Team Sir Jack the Great, it's been great to watch the continued rise of JC, who of course returned and ended up. I mean, he is already a television champion. I believe we were talking about that today. I think we both think that the first title he won coming in was the Pure Wrestling Championship, but he has been a television champion as well. He's been a Legends champion. So I mean, JC is a formidable superstar. So it's good to have him back as part of Team Sir Jack the Great. He never really does much with. It's funny because he's related to the Blade Runners, right? Well, except for Roxanne Riley. But you never see them together, ever. He's always a solo kind of guy, except for when he runs with the Coalition. Speaking of which, we haven't seen Archer and JC have any conversations backstage. Nothing. I wonder what's going on there. Well, I mean, they were partners in the past, right? I mean, JC was part of the Coalition.
The Blade Runners are great. I had the Blade Runners last week on 2K23. They were great, man.
Yeah, Blade Runners are awesome. Yeah. One of the greatest women's factions to come in.
I'm only joking. Jack's awesome, man.
Yeah.
You know, someone going else.
I mean, I'd like to drop a house on Jack sometimes, but I actually have a command to drop a house on Jack, but I can never, for whatever reason, I can never get it to work. I have no idea why. Well, I can do that, but for some reason the house drop won't work.
He's had plenty of egg years ago.
It literally just does not want me to drop a house on Jack. It's ghastly.
I've noticed we unbanned the word AW a while ago, didn't we?
I haven't. Yeah, that's one thing I didn't watch this week was AW. Did you watch AW this week?
Yeah.
What happened?
I can't really remember, but I can't really remember that.
Not really memorable. Can't remember what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember like the main event was like kind of just like I'm trying to think. If someone fucking tells me what happened, I'll probably remember that.
All right, here we go, guys. One fall wins it all. Legends Championship is on the line. Let's go.
I know Edge had a match. He's in the House of Black storyline thing, and I don't know why he's feuding the House of Black. So,
I was kind of hoping that he would have came back to WWE actually, and so when he showed, well, I'm sure he had commitments anyways, because I think he was injured, so he would have had to go back to AEW for a while either way. But I just don't think he's doing anything worthwhile at AEW. I think he should just go back. I guarantee there'd be a spot for him, especially with Triple H being in charge and everything else. I mean, it wasn't Triple H that was the problem when it came to Malachi Black. Or what was he in WWE? He was Sirius Black, wasn't he? Aleister Black, that's right.
Yeah, I think he's good. Nobody knows that was fucking.
That's right, Sirius Black is a fucking Harry Potter character. What am I talking about? Good God. Yes. You know what, though? I gotta tell you, I love that character. I did. Gary Oldman did such a good job portraying that role. But Jacqueline. Always did like Jacqueline. Great women's wrestler. Good to see her in TWA in the Legends division. I was surprised that Roxanne Riley was able to take that title from Trish as quickly as she did. Hey, Trish just won that Legends Championship not too long ago. Roxanne Riley comes right in and takes it right from underneath her feet. Joe Link's in the house. What's going on? Malachi Black versus Edge will be awesome. Actually, that would be a good match. That would be a very good match. Well, Adam Copeland. Yeah, we knew who you meant. Adam Copeland. You know, the rated superstar Adam Copeland doesn't sound as good as the rated R superstar Edge, though. I'm just going to throw that. At least I don't think. Wendy Richter, former women's champion, defeated the fabulous Moolah. At that point, I forget how long Moolah had been champion, but Wendy Richter was able to take that championship. 8 superstars, 1 championship, and it takes but 1 fall to take it all. All right, so back to the dirt sheets. I was interested in this only because, you know, I hadn't heard anything about it. I didn't know that it was an actual rumor. So apparently there is or was a rumor circulating that Bianca Belair was pregnant, and a WWE superstar reacted to that. So this is WrestlingNews.co, Angel Arambolas. So it says there was some chatter today on social media about a WWE star possibly being pulled off the road because of a rumor that she's pregnant. There's a screenshot going around that shows Montez Ford's Instagram profile where it reads, "Father of 3." That led fans to speculate that Bianca Belair is pregnant. No one has confirmed that, and the rumor took on a life of its own because of the screenshot. For what it's worth, the father of 3 line is currently not on Ford's Instagram bio. Belair is still advertised for her Queen of the Ring tournament against Tiffany Stratton for tonight's SmackDown, which was actually last night. This was it was written yesterday. So unless, yeah, I don't know. So unless the match gets canceled, there appears to be no truth to the pregnancy rumors. Also, as seen below, Angelo Dawkins had some fun laughing at the rumor on Twitter. So, but apparently the post said Montez Ford changed his bio from father of 2 to father of 3. Bianca was pulled from the house show. Seems like Bianca is pregnant. But, you know, I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see what happens with that, but
people are outrageous and the pregnancy.
Yeah, I mean, it would suck because we would lose Bianca Belair for, you know, at least a year, right? But at the same time,
Carmella's looking like Linda's still not back yet. I think a bit like Becky Lynch was gone for about a year ago.
Yeah, about that. She was about a year. But I mean, at the same time, what the hell? I mean, if Bianca and Montez are genuinely pregnant, I mean, congratulations to them. I mean, I don't know. Again, it's at this point.
I don't know.
Cut the cords. Oh, and 1 Luke with cut cords. 1 Luke. Glenola is already in here causing villainy. Chronic Ghost, what's going on, Chronic? I see you in there. What's doing exciting, Chronic? Today, Chronic OG is Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. Acknowledge him.
I'll put my cards now, you bastards. I'm back after the match.
Malachi, I already read that. Well, the cut the cords doesn't even count until the bell rings anyway, Luke, so don't let them scare you off anyway. That was well brought up. Now, if only you were well brought up, that would be a fantastic, that'd be great. But yeah, no, he dropped a cut the cord, but I don't know what it means though. It says, "Oh, and 1 Luke with cut cords." Like, what does that even mean? Oh, and 1 Luke with cut. So it doesn't say Luke the Gunner 94. It just says Luke. It could be Luke Skywalker. You know what I mean? It could be Luke Bryan. I mean, there's a lot of Lukes it could possibly be. So, technically speaking, Gunner, I would simply refuse that. I would. I don't see Luke the Gunner 94 on there. What I do see is, oh, and 1 Luke cut cords. I don't know what that means. And I do not know to which Luke he refers, so I would refuse. You were talking about the number of people in the match and so on. Right? It's definitely Luke Gallows. It's Chronic jumping in there. I was talking about the number of people in the match and so on. Right? I'm still not following. What am I missing? I was talking about the number of people, because there's 8 people. All going against Roxanne Riley. It's a one fall, wins it all. Oh, I get it. I said that, and then you said, and one Luke with cut cords. I gotcha. Okay. Hey, see that? I actually put that shit together myself. I should get like a medal or a cookie for that shit. I gotta be honest, that was not easy to figure out, because Glenola, Luke hangs out with those fucking Glenalians. Little mind-corrupting, brainwashing, deceitful, ghastly little bastards. And he gets all weird. And just randomly does and says shit. So, Joe Link says, have you guys watched the Iron Claw yet? I have not. I have not. Yet. I'm going to. Is it streaming somewhere already, or where can I watch that? Because I have yet to. Luke, did you watch Iron Claw? Iron Claw?
No, I haven't watched it.
You didn't watch it? No, I haven't watched it yet either.
I'm going to use my eye.
Oh, right, yes. Yeah, right, cut cords. Glenola, that was my fault. I spoke to him. So Luke is out for, I believe it's 15 minutes, or at least until the end of the match. So yeah, no, it's on Max. Of course it is. I don't have Max. There's probably somewhere else I can watch it, though. I mean, before my Fire Stick stopped working, like I have a Fire Stick, which is actually a great little device. It's one of the better of any other devices I've tried, and I had an app on there called Cinema HD, and I could watch whatever I wanted on there. It was fantastic. But my remote up and just quit working. Funny thing is, I have an old Fire Stick, right? It works just fine. So I'm a little pissed off about it, so I got to replace that. Fire Stick can get the American chip, yeah. But I had, like I said, I had an app called Cinema HD, and I could pretty much just watch anything I wanted. It was fantastic. I was watching all kinds of great shit. I mean, I could still watch some of it if I went downstairs and got the old Fire Stick that's on the television downstairs, but the old Fire Stick is very slow. You can watch what you want to, but it takes a long time. It certainly takes a long time. So, but yeah, I like the Fire Stick a lot. I do need to get another one. They're not that expensive either. It's definitely worth your while to get one if you don't have one and like watching movies and television shows, anime, anything like that, because you can watch it all. Shows that are still in the theater, you actually get some pretty good links to. Not all the time, but sometimes you do. It also depends where the movie was released, because a lot of times, let's say a movie gets released overseas first, you'll have a link over here by the time they're done with it anyways, right? So, if it debuts over here first, not necessarily so much, but... Sir Jack in the house, welcome in, Jack. Boy, were we wrong, Jack. You didn't make it for the third match, you made it for the first match. Now, to be fair, I did buy you some time. We did buy, because Luke and I got talking about football and hockey, and then we started talking about Eddie Kingston and a whole bunch of other things. So we got carried away for about a half hour before we even got started, sir. But I do blame Luke. It's his fault, because he started talking sports right away. He got my blood pumping. I wanted to know what his expectations were for tomorrow's big game. Is Arsenal going to win, or are they going to choke on a small bone? And of course, Man City pick up the big dub. Which we both agree that's probably going to happen, but we would both like to see Team Arsenal pull the upset. Go in there and just whoop some ass, right? That would be cool. Even if we win it, City wins, then it's over anyways. Yeah, that's true, right? That is true. But Glenola, what are you doing, man? You know what's funny? I was finishing off my to-do list today, and I had you lead up against the coffee maker, but for some reason when you went offline, when you were done with your stream, it didn't look like you were done. Just your game screen was just there. So I didn't really realize right away that you had gone offline. So I started typing in the chat, and then I finally realized this is, oh, Glenola went offline, and I'm like, fuck. So, I don't know if you raided somebody or you just went offline, But yeah, I did not even realize you'd get offline because the game screen was still on there. And the timer was still ticking. It had me all confused. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah. It was a great stream though, Glow. I enjoyed being there. I mean, I had stuff to do, but I was still able to watch what was... Oh my god! Who the fuck did that? Somebody just javelin tossed a fucking sledgehammer right at Roxanne Riley's head. Champion is seeing stars. She is barely standing there. She was wobbling. That was absolutely savage. I don't know who did that. You know what, though? Part of me wants to say it was probably Julia Jackson. Am I right? Did anybody see what happened there? Was it Julia Jackson? I feel like it was probably Julia Jackson. She is a fucking fiend. You know? No pun intended to, you know, Bray Wyatt or anybody else. But shit, that is definitely something she would do. The Jackson family. Crazies. They're crazy. All of them. They're all crazy. But such formidable superstars and athletes, though. Glonola says, I just ended. I was very frustrated. Okay, so I missed that part. Because there was about 15 minutes or maybe even 20 where I wasn't... I knew the stream was there. I wasn't really sure what was going on because I was busy. But I just made sure you were there so that I could go back and check what was going on. But yeah, the timer was still going. And I forget who had recently made a comment in there. But I think I went in and responded. I was setting up the show. And then I finally noticed Glonola went offline, and I'm like, went offline? But the timer's still fucking going. What's going on here? Did the raid not work? What happened? So I was just confused. But yeah, while I was there, it was still a good stream. It was a great stream. I would like to see more people going to Glenola's streams, as a matter of fact. He plays some absolutely awesome games. And, there are some of us from our channel and from the shows that go in and watch Glonola do his thing. But I mean, it's a good time. Holy shit, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the 8 Vixen Traditional Championship matchup and your new Legends Champion from Team Honeybee HCW, Julia Jackson, picking up the big W, setting the tone for the night, and going home with some gold. Congratulations, Julia Jackson, our new reigning, defending Legends Champion. Absolutely awesome. Alfie plays something. I don't know. My eyes are bugging out. Hold on, I gotta pull the phone away. I'm just gonna call you Alfie. You know what? Your fucking name is too long. We appreciate you being here, though. We love you. Thank you for being here. We hope you enjoy the show. Welcome to episode number 576. This is Twitch All-Star Wrestling. It's one of our 2 main brand shows. We do have 3. One of them is our mid-card. It's a show dedicated to our mid-card scene, mid-card championship matches, junior matches. All kinds of crazy things go on over there that set up rivalries and feuds and storylines for Twitch All-Star Wrestling and, of course, Wrestle Wars Genesis. But we're on the road to the next big SPV for 2024. Again, the powers that be haven't really decided, or at least they're keeping very tight-lipped on what exactly that SPV is going to be and when it's going to be. But it is around the corner. It is our next venture, and we're going to be adding some fuel to that fiery road today. You just saw the tone-setting match of the day. 8 Vixen Traditional Championship matchup for the Legends Championship, and Julia Jackson, once again, your Legends Champion. What a way to set the tone. That was a great match. I got to be honest, though, it was over a little quicker than I had anticipated. I mean, there was a lot of crazy, villainous vixens in that ring, and somehow Julia Jackson just stayed focused and was able to pull out a win fairly quickly in that matchup, in my opinion. And it wasn't over and done with in 2 minutes or anything, but I mean, it was 8 crazy vixens. Did anybody else expect that match to end that soon? I did not. I did not. But anyways, Alfie, welcome in. We appreciate you. Can somebody drop the Discord link, the YouTube link, as well, maybe, for Alfie, so they can always join the Discord and keep up to date with things like champions, former champions, what's going on in the near future. Get in on some villainous games with you, bunch of crazy trolls and villains. Oh, here, I'll do that for you. Oh, Glonola got it. Thank you, Glonola. Appreciate that. RJ206, unlucky. Don't feel bad, though, RJ. I didn't get a good set of numbers. I did not get a good hand. Hell, I ended up being Danhausen today. But don't get me wrong, I think Danhausen's pretty cool. I do not want to be Danhausen. Although, to be fair, better than Ruby Soho, right? Because I am always China, Beth Phoenix, Lita, or Ruby Soho. Almost always. So at least I got somebody different. 3 aces. So you got to beat 2 pair. Aces and 4s, 7 high. That's the hand of the gods. That's what's going on right now. All right. So again, congratulations to Team Honeybee HCW and Julia Jackson. Huge victory for Julia Jackson. She is once again our reigning defending Legends champion. Welcome back, Luke. Sorry about that. You know Glenola. I told you.
Once again, that doesn't shock me.
Not a shock to probably most people. You're absolutely.
Superstars always weird.
I don't know. B Jackson, Julia Jackson. Hell, even when Kenny Jackson was around, he was whipping ass. So the Jackson family is just on a different level than a lot of different superstars. But yeah, I gotta apologize for Glenola. I mean, you know how Glenola is. Like I said, it's the Glenalians. I'm telling you, he's been brainwashed and corrupted. I mean, he was already a troll and a professional villain, you know, insubordinate, treacherous. I mean, we could name 1,000 different things that Glenola actually is. We love you, Glenola, but damn, out of nowhere, like a.
Guna did exactly what I predicted earlier on. He lose the world title match, but he'll win.
Oh, did he lose the world title? See, I didn't see that. Who did he lose to?
He didn't lose the world. He lost the world title match. Yeah, fucking lost to Randy Orton.
Lost to Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna lose to somebody,
might as well lose to somebody.
May as well lose to the Viper Randy Orton, right? I mean, why not? Alfie, I don't know if you've already clicked that follow button, but if you have a good time, we have one of the very best communities in all of Twitch. A bunch of brilliant people, streamers. We've got musicians. We've got novelists. We've got all kinds of great people in this community. So have a great time. Make sure you smash that follow button so you know when we go live. Jump on our Discord so you can keep track of what's going on there. All the trolls and villains like to fuck around on there too, so don't be surprised if you run into some villainy. But it's fantastic to have you here. We're always looking for wrestling fans and just great people in general. And believe it or not, we actually have people in our community that don't even watch wrestling, except for TWA wrestling, and or some of the people in our community also have wrestling promotions and they will go watch those too. So it's really about just having a good time with a bunch of great people. You know, we're part wrestling promotion, we're part podcast.
People don't even fucking watch wrestling or they'd be there.
Yeah, yep, and that's an awesome thing. If a non-wrestling fan can come in here and enjoy themselves, how fucking awesome is that? And that's because of you guys, right? You guys are a lot of fun to hang out with. You guys are all a bunch of great people, and like I've said 1,000 times before, you never know what kind of community you're going to run into or what kind of community you're even going to be able to build yourself. When it comes to online platforms, things can be very negative. You know, it can be troublesome. You know, there's all kinds of... Right? So, and we've never had a problem. You know, there's been a few people here and there that maybe didn't enjoy themselves, but that's it. A few people here and there. For 5 seasons now. You know, we've had nothing but extreme great luck in collecting great people to be a part of our community, get interactive. They're either here at the shows just watching, or they have wrestlers signed to a contract. Maybe they've got superstars signed to a contract. Maybe they have none of that, like I said. But either way, we have such a great time. So it's good to always have new people coming in. If I don't get predictions, cords will be cut. Well, I mean, it's the second match of the show, sir. If you want a prediction, you gotta click that. Well, usually it's only for special events, tournaments, and SPVs. Usually predictions, or what we call the betting lines, are only the last 3 matches of any card. But seeing how you're tossing out threats here, I mean, Luke's already had his cords cut once. I don't need mine cut. If you really, really want to, you can open those betting lines. It's there. You can do that. And then I can get a betting line set up, and you can bet on the match, RJ. How dare you, though, threaten Luke and I like that? We are appalled.
I know, right?
We are appalled. One of our own soldiers. That is, like, insubordination. Right? It's fucking insubordination. How dare RJ? You know?
Fucking dare somebody do that to me?
Right? How dare you, RJ? Just to make it official, there we go. Looks like we got 2 matches that we're going to be opening up the betting lines for. Alfie opened up one, RJ the other. So the next 2 matches are now going to have betting lines. And I'll get the first one set up here right now before we get the match underway. Give me a second. Alright, so who walks out Junior Tag Team Champs? You know who it's not going to be? Team Arsenal. Well, to be fair, they're not in the match. They are in a match tonight, though. Team Arsenal. Team Arsenal is in action tonight.
Not this match. The best way to put it.
Alright, so is it going to be Phenomenal Soul? Led by Team Joe Link. Is it going to be the Bloodline? Or the reigning defending Junior Tag Team Champions, Matt Taven, Mike Bennett, better known as the Undisputed Kingdom, putting their junior titles on the line here tonight.
Oh, why did it fucking pass it? Oh, sorry.
Alright, there we go, guys. So the betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes to get your bets in. But it's time to turn and burn. This is going to be a hell of a matchup. It is a triple threat tornado tag team matchup. Phenomenal Soul, the Bloodline, the reigning defending Junior Tag Team Champions, Undisputed Kingdom. Let's fucking go. Alright, now what were we talking about? Were we talking about... Actually, I forget what we were talking about. What the hell were we talking about, Luke? I don't even remember.
I haven't got a fucking clue.
You're supposed to pay attention to these things. You can't trust me to pay attention to that. Don't you blame me. It is your fault. Don't pass the blame on. You see, you know better than anybody else, except for maybe Glenola. And Life. And Froggy. And okay, fine, a lot of people. You know that I'm not going to pay attention. You need to stay on my toes for me. Or, no, hold on. That sounds like we're dancing. Do not stand on my toes. You keep me on my toes. There we go, let's put it that way. I just had us dancing like it was, you know, ballroom dancing evening. It is Twitch All-Star Wrestling, not Twitch All-Star Dancing. So stay off my feet. Stay off the damn feet. Redeem Swear Jar oh, when was that dropped? Oh.
Nice volleyball 5 times.
Oh, it's directed at me anyways, but I don't... Damn it, was that after you... France, you know, France, you and I gotta work on our communication. You're supposed to be on Team Archer. You're on Team Archer, but it seems to me, sir, that you're on Team Glenalians. On Team Glenola.
The Grenalians are fucking...
I know. And did you notice that we were having, you know... We were over a half an hour in. We had a beautiful tone-setting match going on. No villainy, no problem. Glenola shows up. And then all of a sudden, we got villainous antics happening left and right. Betting lines being opened on a night we don't open betting lines. Your cords were cut. I just had a swear jar, and I think I got trapped in the swear jar. By France. France, how dare you? Ghastly. That means I just lost the swear jar because wait, by the way, Luke, where were you on that one? See? Not only are you... No, don't... We just had the conversation. You're supposed to make sure I'm paying attention and I'm on my toes. You just let me... My fucking toe got caught in the swear jars. What happened, motherfucker? How dare you? Fine. You know what? This is karma because now you're all by yourself with all these crazy villains in the chat room. All by yourself. I forget how long. Is it just a match? It's been a long time since somebody caught me in a swear jar. France. Wouldn't be surprised if it was France that was one of the last people to do it, actually. I'm banned for the whole fucking match. Oh, who made that? That is disgusting. So, whoever made that should be banned. Absolute flat-out banned. Alright, guys, I am out for the match because of France with 2 fucking L's coming in here as part of Team Glenalien. Thank you, France. You know, we appreciate that. First Luke, now me. Can't wait to see what happens next. But enjoy the matchup. You got Luke the Gooner. Feel free to talk about the shrine. Everybody wants to talk about the Mickey James shrine. We need to know what else is happening with that shrine. We need to know. Is there any more purchased items being added? New posters, lunch boxes? You never know. But I'm out for the rest of the match. Enjoy. I'll be back.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy. Oh, and that 5 seconds. Finds the advantage after a string comes. Caught with that sharp elbow. Rearing way back. It could have been it right there. Flipping the script out of there, capitalizing on Sikoa's mistakes. Reigns down an elbow retaliation. The way these combatants have been unloading on one another, how are they still going? I think they're running on pure adrenaline alone now. He's got big brains. Able to get the advantage here. Clubbing blows. What's he going to do? So brings them down. Here's the point to continues. We are witnessing a vicious string of attacks right now. And a drop kick. Picture perfect. The challenger not looking good right now.
Whoa.
Here we go.
guys doing? We got our mic screens off. You guys are out there. That's exactly what we're doing.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner. Right across the top row. He avoids the damage. He's one step back in there. Nicely done.
One challenge is up for grabs, Arthur says.
Big ball. Saw coming. Oh, the elbow connects. Bringing a steel chair into play. Choke slam, touchdown across the right. Kick to the gut. These superstars must be feeding up the WWE universe. This place is starting to rock. Top position to be caught here. Slipping away. Not what you want to see by any means. Takes him down. He's a loser. Barely kicks out. I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. What's he got in mind? Ooh, Jimmy Bear used to counter. Driven down. Incredible. Ooh, right on point. Hold on, is he thinking of a submission here? Oh, that's superhuman power. And look at him tapping. He's had enough, but it doesn't even matter in this scenario. Big time knee rocks his opponent. Back drop, super high angle, right across the shoulders. Vicious knee. And he gets delivered back into the ring. For the win. 2 count. Major win. That'll change his career tonight.
And that takes care of my swear jar time. That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match. And still, your junior tag team champions, representing the Undisputed Kingdom, It is Mike Bennett, Matt Taven, the Undisputed Kingdom, still your reigning defending junior tag team champions. So congratulations. Huge victory for the Undisputed Kingdom. Of course, representing Team Honeybee HCW. Won again. Julia Jackson became the new Legends champion. And the Undisputed Kingdom retain their junior tag team gold, and of course their eyes are going to be locked on one of the world tag team champions, if not both. You never know. But all right, let's see here. Another thing we're going to be doing at some point here is having a look at the TWA dirt sheets, which is of course Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. So we're going to get to that in just a moment. I do have to issue the pay for that match, so I'll do that right now. And our next match of the afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the rivalry continues between Carino, Sinister Farmer. We saw the first matchup where Carino was able to win the Legends Championship in a multi-man matchup. Archer losing his championship. Archer attacked him backstage, beat up Carino Farmer. Here we are, it is casket match time between Elijah Archer and Carino Sinister Farmer from Team Cornhusk Show, the reigning defending Legends champion. But let me go ahead and issue the payout. I'll do that right now. Again, there was 5,461 Archer vs. Bucks on the line. The winners, Undisputed Kingdom, and there you go. Payout has been issued. Now, there was a betting line open for this one as well, so I will open the betting line for it. So, who walks out Legends champion? Is it going to be the multiple-time reigning defending Legends champion and multiple-time champion in general, Carino Farmer, or the one Elijah Archer? 10 minutes as usual for this matchup, and then I'll open the betting lines right now. There you go. Betting lines are open. Get your bets in. And here we go. It is casket match time. The one Elijah Archer, Carino Sinister Farmer, Legends Championship. Who's going in the casket? Who's walking out with the title? We're going to find out right now. And for those that missed Archer's new entrance, you will get to see it now. He's going to be coming out to his brand new entrance. Brand new logo on display. Compliments of Team Mick Marvel. Again, thank you very much, Mick Marvel. Phenomenal work. I'm sure the Gooner appreciates it. I know Joe Link appreciates it. Absolutely fantastic. And it was a nice surprise, Dope. Yeah, it was a nice surprise. I opened up my Discord, and I had a random message in there with a nice offering, and it was a great character logo of Elijah Archer. So, very cool. All right, here we go, guys. Let's get the next matchup underway, shall we? Legends Championship. What did I just see? I was going to mention something, because we had just finished talking about the pregnancy rumor of Bianca Belair. Ricky Starks addressed... I like Ricky Starks. Anybody else a fan of Ricky Starks? I would love to see Ricky Starks make his way to WWE. I really would. I think, especially now that Triple H is running things and the direction they're going and how things are run there now, I think Ricky Starks would be a big star. I really do. I don't speak for anybody else, but I'm a Ricky Starks fan. I think he's one of the better things about AEW, actually.
Oh, he's good, Ricky Starks.
Very good, yeah, absolutely. So this is WrestleZone.com. So it says... And it's by the person that published the article is Giacarshina Daspin. So recently, there were several concerns about the health of former FTW World Champion Ricky Starks. People were worried that he was injured and would be forced to step away from wrestling at least for a few months. Recently, Starks revealed that he was not injured. During a recent interview with What Culture Wrestling, Starks spoke about what started the rumors, stating that he's now perfectly healthy. He said, and this is a quote, it was, there wasn't any specific statement of this guy is injured. I remember seeing a list that was floating around that wasn't even verified. It was just a list of people that, people just assumed. And I was getting so aggravated because people were sending me a text message or something like that. Be like, are you hurt or what's going on? Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, no, I'm not hurt. I don't know who's doing this. So when I went to get my physical, that's Mike Johnson from PW Insider or whatever, he didn't say that I was hurt, but it just, people alluded to like, well, he was there to get cleared. No, bro, I was there to get my balls checked and do my physical. That was it. That was all I was doing. So yeah, man, I haven't been, I'm healthy, I'm great, I'm perfectly fine. So I shouldn't have any type of questioning of like, well, are you really? I was like, bitch, I'm telling you, I'm not hurt. Like, I don't know what more to say or what you want me to say. Ricky Starks has only been injured once in his wrestling career, apparently. He said Ricky Starks also revealed that throughout his wrestling career, he's only been injured once. Even during his injury, Starks showed up to work. And that's the thing, man. I haven't been. When it comes to my career, I only had one injury, so to speak, and that was the whole neck thing. That was it. And even then, when I had a neck injury, I was still coming to work, so I don't want to hear anything about anyone saying that I'm injury prone or whatever someone may try to drum up in their fucking weird head. But there's no issues, Ricky Stark says. So Ricky Stark is absolutely not injured. So anybody that saw that circulating and wondered if Ricky Starks was injured, he's absolutely not injured. Okay, here we go. Let's find out who's walked out Legends champion. It is a casket match. Elijah Archer, Carino Sinister Farmer. Let's go. Time to turn and burn. It looks like RJ is opening up a betting line for the next match as well. Chronic Ghost says, also a Ricky Starks fan. Yeah, he's very good. I can understand why you'd be a fan of his. Again, I think he would do very well in WWE. The one Elijah Archer, former multiple-time Legends champion, wants to take that belt back off the waist of Carino Sinister Farmer. Carino Sinister Farmer is a formidable foe and champion. People were afraid of him for years. There was, of course, rumors going around that he was cannibalistic. He's definitely got a very short fuse. His temperament is very... I mean, it can be triggered at any moment. So there is that, but... people did not even want to interview the man. And, of course, Team Glenol and Alan Severn would always constantly send people to try and find out what Carino was up to. They would either get beat up or go missing. So nobody really knows to this day if he's actually a cannibal. We just know that a lot of people are afraid of Carino Sinister Farmer. Archer showing off his brand new logo. Again, compliments of Team Mick Marvel. The one boss. Self-proclaimed, of course, after he beat up the final boss. Quite a rivalry they had going on for a little while. I mean, technically speaking, he and the Bloodline are still in the midst of a bit of a rivalry. Apparently nobody changed the Mid-Card Mayhem logo. It was supposed to be swapped out for Action Zone Wrestling. It's really hard to find good help these days. Advertising for a defunct show. How dare they?
He's been undergoing a lot of training for tonight. Not taking this title opportunity lightly.
Showtime and go time. Archer does like to make an entrance. Although, so does Carino Sinister Farmer. And here we go. We're now awaiting the champion as we speak. The last we seen these two have an altercation was backstage, and of course Archer jumped him backstage and laid the boots to Carino Sinister Farmer. I'm sure Carino Sinister Farmer not too pleased with the outcome of that, or the happening in general. And here he comes. He is the reigning and defending multiple-time Legends champion and multiple-time champion from Team Cornhusk Show, Carino Sinister Farmer. One of the scariest men in the history of TWA. I think you should send the Gooner down and interview Carino Farmer. See how that works out. Nobody wants to interview Farmer. You don't know what's going to happen. You might get eaten. Again, the rumors have never been proven false or otherwise true, so who knows? I'm not interviewing the man. Let's send Mick Marble. We'll send Mick. Mick can interview him. If he doesn't come back, then we know not to send anybody else, right? Mr. Link, if I may push you into your DMs. How dare you steal a member viewing the show that is currently live, Sir Jack the Great? How dare you? Yo, Uzi! What's going on, Uzi? What's new and exciting?
Introducing the challenge from Montreal, Canada, weighing
in. How is your first trimester going? Glenola says he is the horseman of famine. He's the horseman of scare the shit out of everybody in the arena, is what he is. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. All right, so we are going to have a look at the Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. And we're, of course, going to start with the beginning of episode number 575. And actually, that is where this entire rivalry between the one Elijah Archer and Carino Sinister Farmer began. So, again, episode number 575 would see TWA brand new promotion Action Zone Wrestling debut. This new show would start off with a Legends title defense as Elijah Archer would defend against Bruno Sammartino, Psycho Sid, Yokozuna, Christian Hart, and Carino Sinister Farmer. The match was a fist of flying and boots to people's faces, even an AKO here and there. This elimination style matchup would come down to the champion Elijah Archer, Carino Sinister Farmer, and Bruno Sammartino. Archer would lose focus and attempt to take them both on. Would end up being hit by Carino Farmer and pinned, guaranteeing a brand new champion. And of course then Farmer would indeed finish the job, pin Bruno Sammartino, and became the new Legends champion. Shortly thereafter, of course, and we'll talk about that later anyways, Archer did attack Carino Farmer backstage and proceed to open a can of whoop-ass all over Carino Farmer. So up next in 575, it was the Women's Legends champion who would defend her championship in a gauntlet match. B. Jackson so far has retained her title multiple times in gauntlet matches. Her competition for this match was Trish Stratus, Tia Stevens, Beth Phoenix, Mickie James, and Lita. So it was an all-star cast. Eliminations would happen left and right. Eventually, it would come down to the champion B. Jackson and Trish Stratus, and Trish would find her resolve, withstanding B. Jackson's offense, and would ultimately pin her and become the new Women's Legends champion. Of course, Trish Stratus has since lost that championship. Roxanne Riley, the new Women's Legends champion. So the new junior tag team titles were up for grabs. Well, they're not really new, but they're unified. There used to be more than one World Junior Championship for the divisions. But the Junior Tag Team Championships were up for grabs as Alpha Academy, Team Arsenal, Undisputed Kingdom, and DYI would face one another. The Gooner would be the punching bag of the Undisputed Kingdom, even kicking out of several devastating moves. The Undisputed Kingdom would pick back up, shrugging off the loss of the last tournament, and win this match, becoming the new Junior Tag Team Champions. But the Gooner, man, he looked phenomenal in that match. He really did. He just about made a comeback for Team Arsenal, as a matter of fact. Up next, it was the Outlaws. They would defend their Junior Tag Team titles. They were on the line against Piper Niven and Chelsea Green, PMS, Caden Carter, and Katana Chance. And the champs would hold out and be a part of the last teams in the matchup, but the elimination of Amber Extreme would put Britt Baker in a handicap match situation, and the numbers would prove too much, and PMS would pin Britt Baker and become the new Junior Tag Team Champions. Of course, PMS being Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill. So up next, it was a gauntlet match for the Women's Junior World Championship. And it said the Junior World Championship was a special match, as this match will unify both Women's Juniors World Championships. Valhalla, Mrs. Escanor, Julia Jackson, Zara Taylor, Rhea Ripley, and Fallon Henley all will competed to be the unified Junior World Champion. It was unifying the TAW Women's World Championship and the Junior World Championship so that we had one Junior World Championship. So two undefeated people would enter this match, and to everyone's surprise, someone would continue to be undefeated. Zara Taylor would start second in this match and would be all over the place, seemingly attempting to avoid Valhalla. Zara would actively target Fallon Henley until her elimination. Mrs. Escanor would be eliminated by Zara Taylor in the match, handing her first loss in TWA at that. The match finale would come down to Valhalla and Zara Taylor. Zara would be beaten with a bat as a retaliation of breaking a kendo stick over Valhalla. Zara would attempt to appeal to Valhalla, but it was a distraction that would cost Valhalla her match, and Zara would become the unified Women's Junior World Champion and keeping herself undefeated at 3-0. And of course, Zara Taylor comes from Team Joe Lake. Alright, looks like my wife is messaging me. I should see what she's up to. Oh, that looks delicious. She's sending me pictures of fish and chips. How fucking rude. Alright. Yeah, she's having fish and chips. She's at work, you see. But she's having a little bite to eat while she's there. Sent me a picture of it. Looks absolutely delish. Sadly, I cannot have any. I cannot. Alright, so before we continue on with the match recaps and highlights, I'm just going to catch up with the chat here, see if I'm missing anything. Make sure I didn't miss any villainy going on. She did say pregnancy nausea is driving me nuts, and it's possibly twins. Oh, damn. I mean, you know what? Some people be super excited to have twins, to be fair. But I mean, if you're the woman, you know, you're not just giving birth once, you're giving birth twice, same day. You know, that is ghastly. I already give it off to, you know, I give my hat off to all women. It's crazy. I do not want to push a watermelon out my anus, for instance. I just, no, not something I want to consider doing. And women, they got to push a baby out. You know, some the size of watermelons. I'm just telling you, I'm just throwing that out there. You got to push those things out of their bodies. It's crazy. Women are badasses. But yeah, nausea doesn't sound like too much fun at all. Are you excited, though? Or maybe less excited now that it's twins, or more excited because it's twins? I don't know. One never knows. Pair of 3, 7 high, that won't do the trick. Joe Link has a straight currently. 6 through 10, isn't it, Joe? Is that what your hand was? 6 through 10? Oh, Archer's in the casket. Carino Farmer's going to try and shut the lid here. Archer's already fighting it off, though. He does not want to get locked inside that thing. I mean, who would? You know. Who the hell wants to be buried alive? Locked inside a casket, still breathing.
Returning to the ring now.
RJ says, damn it, Archer, don't lose me points.
He's outside the ring now.
I mean, Carino Sinister Farmer, he is a formidable opponent for anybody, much less Elijah Archer, but he's also attempting to defend his title here, so he's going to be pulling in all the stops. Doesn't matter who's in front of him. Archer's no different. I mean, to be fair, you know, Carino Farmer has absolutely zero alliances. He has been, of course, known to work with the Wolfpack in the past. He seems to have a liking for certain folks over there, like War of the Machine. But he's all over Archer right now. Archer's in big trouble. Oh, nice evasion there. Trips him up. Oh, he spears him right off his feet. Go Archer. RJ wants those Archerverse bucks. Jolik said, yeah, 6 to 10 is his straight. Archer now trying to close that lid, but Farmer says, no, sir. You're not locking me inside this fucking thing.
He's back into the ring.
Pieces of kendo stick all over the mat. I think Archer should pick one up and jab it in Farmer's eye. And then just throw him in the casket. You know, that's what I would do. Alright, let's see if I can win a poker hand. No! Absolutely craptastic. I never win at that. Now, she sends me a picture of the fish and chips, and then she replies with, well, it doesn't actually taste that good. I don't know if she's just trying to make me feel better. Or if, you know, I mean, if you get a batch of fish and chips that's just too fucking greasy, you know what I mean? There's too much grease in the fish, too much grease in the chips. You know, it can ruin the experience. If done right, though, fish and chips are delish. I prefer, like, you know, when it comes to fish and chips, I like cod. Luke, I know you like fish and chips. What kind of fish do you like?
I think most people cod, don't they?
Yeah, cod and haddock are usually the go-tos for stores when they're making fish and chips. Sounds like Luke is prepping a snack. Oh, kicked him right in the face. Into the casket goes Carino Farmer. That was kind of cool. I literally turned around and Archer's boot fucking him in the face. He's got that new logo on his pants and on his jacket. Again, big thanks goes out to Team McMarvel. A fantastic caricature logo made for Elijah Archer. Archer was very impressed. Even more impressed that they were able to get that onto his... Oh, RKO! Holy fuck, I said RKO. I should be banned. I should be banned from my own show. It was an AKO. Oh, wasn't done there. Farmer tries to hang on to the bottom rope, and Archer boots him right in the face again. Into the casket goes Farmer. And once again, Archer trying to shut that lid, but Farmer is just... Oh, he got it closed! He got it closed, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the casket match and your new Legends champion, the one Elijah Archer. And RJ, that means you won yourself some Archerverse bucks. That means, right? That means you got yourself some Archerverse bucks. Archer loves that championship. It's too bad, you know, there was only one time. Again, it was in Season 4. I don't know if he was on some steroids for Season 4 or what the hell was going on, but Archer beats a seemingly unstoppable Mr. Perfect for the Legends Championship and then defended that Legends Championship 27 times. And of all people, You know, after Archer beat Yokozuna, Psycho Sid, The Undertaker, Kane, War the Machine, Allen, all these people, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat comes in and dethroned Elijah Archer. That would have been the 28th straight championship title defense, and of course the 29th legend. But as it stands, he went through 28 legends, 27 defenses. But yeah, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat dethroned him back then. Archer is rigging shit again, Froggy says. Someone needs to nutter that walking ball sack. Sir Jack says, we'll test that. What are we testing? Amber's definitely with Akira. But you know, Amber likes being competitive. Oh, I see. We got some friendly competition going on between Amber Extreme and Akira. Is that what's going on here? Is that what's happening? I think so. Froggy says, nom, nom, nom. RJ says, it's always rigged. That's the way the cookies crumble. I mean, we're at TWA here. We're not at, LCW. What are you guys talking about? What's going on? What are you guys going on about? I wanted to see if you were paying attention. All right, here we go. Congratulations, Elijah Archer. And here we go. The next matchup, a gauntlet eliminator matchup for the Women's Junior World Championship. The newly crowned Junior World Champion, Zara Taylor. We literally just read her recap. Putting her title on the line against 7 very villainous vixens. Bailey, Mrs. Escanor, Mrs. Snow, the Beast. We've got, I always fuck up how you pronounce her name. I think it's Zidna. But we got the 3 Faces of Fear. Angel Terror, Ivy Nile, and of course the EST, Bianca Belair. What do you guys think? Who's walking out the new Junior World Champion? Now actually, before I forget, I do believe I gotta go back and look. RJ, you opened a betting line for this match too, yeah? Pretty sure he did. You gotta pay me and run another. Yeah, okay, that's what I was just saying that. Okay, I just barely looked at the chat room. So okay, so I'll issue the payout for that right now. We don't want RJ to cry. We can't have that. Elijah Archer picked up the big W, and there we go. Payout has been issued. 6,000 going to RJ and Joe Link. Joe Link picking up more Archerverse bucks like he needs it. He could literally cause probably an equal amount of villainy as Glenola if he wanted to. It's a little scary. Amber's in the match against Akira with Melissa Archer because of the poll. Well, what? We're having a 1 championship tournament. So there's like 8 women in that tournament. And then Akira is defending. Riding the pine until everybody else goes to war. What are we all talking about up here? Yes, her undefeated status as well. That's right, Zara Taylor is undefeated. Again, we did just read the recap, but for those that didn't catch it, Zara Taylor just recently won the Junior World Championship and, of course, remains undefeated at 3-0. So she's got a lot riding here. Her undefeated streak, her Junior World title is on the line, and her competition is fierce. Her plate is full. But I got to get a betting line open. Let's do that now. All right, so who walks out Junior World Champion? Is it going to be Bianca Belair? Ivy Nile? Angel Terror? Zidna or Zydna? I don't even know what it is. I think it's Zidna though. It's one of them. Mrs. Snow. Mrs. Escanor. I'd ask what Lionson's up to today, but it's not Saturday at 4 p.m., so Lion's probably not here. Has no idea Mrs. Escanor is going to battle for the Junior World Championship. How dare Lionson? We got Bailey. And, of course, the reigning, defending, undefeated Junior World Champion, Zara Taylor. Here we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open. Get out your big fat wallets. Build up that betting pool. Try to win a slice of the pie. Everybody participate, or we will ban RJ. I mean, I don't want to ban RJ, but Luke says that's the way it's got to be. That's who we're choosing. He DM'd me. He said, just let them know. You either participate in the betting lines and try to win a slice of that pie, or we're going to pick somebody to ban. As a matter of fact, we're going to ban RJ, is what he said. It is what it is. I mean, I don't like to argue with Luke all the time, and to be fair, it'd be kind of fun to ban RJ, right? It'd be a little fun. A little villainous, maybe. But how many times have they been villainous towards us? How many people come in today, Luke, and said, well, we're just feeling the villainy. We thought we'd cause some chaos. Cut Luke's cords. Catch Archer in a swear jar. Bunch of bastards, all of you. But here we go. Junior World Championship on the line. 8 Vixen Gauntlet Eliminator match. Let's go. Hey, who do you guys think comes out first? Who are the first 2 competitors going to be? I'm going to go with Bailey and Mrs. Escanor. Bailey and Mrs. Escanor are my choices for who starts first. Every 30 seconds. You know what I'd like to see? You know, Glenola loves his Chamber of Pain match. I'd like to see a Gauntlet of Pain match. Right? Gauntlet Eliminator. But the only way to win is to knock everybody out. That'd be fucking awesome. Don't you think? We'll have to talk to Team Glenola about that. I'm sure he would like... Yo, RJ! Dropping 100 tiny little beautiful gems all over the fucking floor. Can somebody sweep that up, though, please? I mean, they're sharp little objects. Beautiful. And we love them. But they're sharp. If you step on those, that's going to cut your foot open and shit. Who can sweep that? Where? See, this is when we need Bromer back. Bromer was always on top of that shit. Life isn't here at the moment. You know what we need? We need to buy a robotic vacuum to clean that shit up. Then we don't have to worry about sweeping. That's what we should do. Invest in a robotic vacuum. Joling says Mrs. Snow and Mrs. Escanor. Yeah, we were wrong. First out is Zidna.
She says she's a top woman in the division. Tonight is her chance.
She's a scary beast in her own right. Has done very well since inking a contract, that's for certain. Yeah, she was number 1, yeah. I just said that. Are you mocking me? Joe, do we need to ban Joe Link today? Is it ban Joe Link day? How dare you, sir? Everybody's very villainous today, Luke. I don't know. I'm kind of afraid for the rest of the show. What the fuck else are they going to do to us? Oh, I was right about Mrs. Snow at least. So was Joe Link. We got one right, Joe. Woo! There's somebody else that's been very impressive since inking a contract is Mrs. Snow. But I got to tell you, this Zidna is something else. She is a beast. I mean, I'm just going to throw it out there. You know, if I had to make a bet, I'd almost go with Zidna. I mean, you've seen her matches, her house show matches. She is a powerhouse. I'd like to see her in a matchup with, like, maybe a triple threat match with Chyna and Jade Cargill. Imagine that. Zidna, Chyna, and Jade in a matchup. How fucking awesome would that be? 3 powerhouses going to battle inside the squared circle. That would be badass. Wouldn't that be badass, Joe? I think that would be badass. You have a delay. I mean, yeah, we've told you before, if you'd use one of the TWA headsets and not buy your own from, Walmart, you wouldn't have to worry about those latency problems and lag and delays. You don't listen to us, Joe. Luke has handed you a headset on several occasions. Do you take it? No. Nobody listens to us, Luke. That's the problem. That's what the fucking problem is around here. Nobody listens to Luke and Archer. We're just here. You can hear our voices, but you ignore us.
I guarantee there's no doubt in their mind as to who's leaving this match with the title around their waist.
I mean, unless, of course, you're causing villainy. There's that. Joe Link says, yeah, it would be. I think so, too. 7 seconds, Joe Link says. Oh, look at this. The power of Mrs. Snow on display right away, because it is a very big human being, especially for a woman. I mean, how big is she? I don't know how big she is. She's got to be around 6'1". She's huge. Yo! Caught her off the second rope. Man, these guys are not wasting any time at all. They're just... Look at, over a pinfall attempt. Not even a 1 count, though. I didn't think that'd be a 1 count. You're not taking out Mrs. Snow that quickly. All right, who's next? It is the 3 faces of fear. Angel Terror from Team Boss Apollo. All right, so let's get back to Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. Where did we leave off? We were talking about what? I believe we were talking about Zara Taylor, yeah? Was that where we left off with that discussion? I feel like it might be. Just trying to find it now. I don't know if I'm too far, not far enough. Yeah, there it is, Zara Taylor. Yeah, because we were talking. Yes, because we were talking about Zara being undefeated at 3-0. That's what it was. Okay, so up next on Action Zone Wrestling for episode 575, the men's junior world champion would also be unified as the TWA junior world champion Kyle Riley took on the TAW world champion, junior world champion, AJ Styles in an iron to gold match. AJ Styles would be aggressive and never let up on Kyle Riley. AJ would score only 2 falls, but that would be enough to win the match and become the unified men's junior world champion. Yeah, that was a hell of a match. Yeah, only the 2 falls did AJ pick up. It was crazy. Back and forth. Great matchup between Kyle Riley and AJ Styles, but AJ unified the championships, and now we're down to 1 junior world championship. So up next, JC, making his Season 5 debut at Action Zone Wrestling, would challenge Humboldts, the Arcane, for the TWA Television Championship in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup. JC, looking in top form, would prove to be a very difficult opponent for Humboldts. JC even offered free guitar smashing lessons as he would break 2 guitars over Humboldt's head. JC would get his 2 falls and become the new TWA Television Champion, and of course he is still reigning defending TWA Television Champion. From Team Sir Jack the Great. So up next, it was Akira Blade who would challenge Alexis James for the Action Zone Championship in a lockdown match. For those of you that don't know what a lockdown match is, or for anybody that's newer, that would be. It is a 2 out of 3 falls matchup locked inside 4 sides of steel. The only way to win is to pin, submit, or knock out your opponent twice. So they had a lockdown match. This was a champion versus champion matchup, as the current 1 champion was looking to be a double champion. This match, of course, would push them to the limit, and each one would hit the other with everything they had. The match would end on snake eyes on the turnbuckle, and Alexis James would retain her championship. So That tells you right there how much of a battle that matchup was and how fatigued, right? How fatigued was Akira Blade. You know, losing, she got hit with snake eyes at the end, and that's what did her in. Alexis James was able to pick up the 3 count after that last snake eyes. Here comes the reigning defending junior world champion, Zara Taylor. What the hell? Mrs. Escanor went right after Zara Taylor. For a minute there, I thought she got eliminated. I thought she was on her way out. And then she went right after Zara. Savage. But yeah, how tired was the one champion? I mean, you could tell even Alexis James was fatigued as hell. But man, what a title retention for Alexis James that was. The main event of Action Zone Wrestling was DJ Snow versus the Action Zone champion Adam Cole, baby. DJ Snow would prove to be the more dominant force and would almost win several times. Adam Cole only saw one way for him to retain the championship, and he would take to hitting Snow with a low blow and getting the pinfall as a result. And Cole would, of course, retain his title via disqualification. After the show, TWA held a one championship tournament. Participants hoped to advance to get their shot against Akira Blade. Britt Baker and Melissa Archer would be the first match on the tournament. Melissa Archer would make short work of Britt Baker and advance to the next round. That's right, you know what, part of me thought that the last tournament we did was a men's one championship. So this is actually the second women's one championship tournament, not the first. For some reason I thought the last one was a men's tournament. I don't know why I thought that. It would have been the first time the men had defended the one championship in a tournament. This is the second for the women then. The next match in the quarterfinals was teammates Mickie James and newly contracted Fallon Henley. Mickie James would absolutely squash Fallon Henley. Mickie James would win this match in 1 minute and 53 seconds, moving on to the semifinals. That was a good match for Mickie. Did you watch that match, Luke?
I did.
Yeah, great match for Mickie. Julia Jackson would next take on Roxanne Riley. In the next round of the tournament, Roxanne would out-wrestle Julia and put her in an armbar submission, and Julia would eventually tap out. Roxanne Riley would advance to the next round. Roxanne Riley's been on absolute fire lately. She is the reigning defending Women's Legends champion after defeating Trish Stratus. The last match in the quarterfinals was Mrs. Snow versus Asuka. Mrs. Snow would escape every submission Asuka applied to her, and of course would wear Asuka down, eventually hit an elbow off the top rope, and get the big victory, advancing to the semifinals. So the first matchup in the semifinals, Melissa Archer, one half of PMS, would take on Mickie James. In the semifinals, Archer would control this match, making it very hard for Mickie to mount a comeback. Melissa Archer would defeat Mickie by submission. Couldn't get a pinfall on Mickie James, so had to resort to submissions and defeated her by submission to advance to the finals. And the next match on the semifinals would be Roxanne Riley versus Mrs. Snow. So Roxanne would show Mrs. Snow how to deal with opponents, as she would dictate the pace of the match from bell to bell and eventually get her in a position to win the match, and she did, to advance to the finals. So the last match to determine who would face Akira Blade for the one championship was between Roxanne Riley and Melissa Archer. Melissa Archer wouldn't waste any time and would put Roxanne Riley away with a submission to advance to face the champion. And guys, my wife is calling. I'll be right back. Luke, you've got the show. The people that have memberships there, we guarantee all the to work in their pants, no I'd like to say it's good because ultimately you start holding.
Vicious backdrop suplex. Off the barricade with the lariat. It's deep. Second hoisting up the opposition. This should do it. We're going to do champion. She kicks out. Down to the wire. Who's going to give in first? Bang! Oh man, kick to the face. Muscling on her opponent. You know what's next. And the KOD. He got the shoulders down. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here. Oh, the knee drop. Oh, gonna tap, and she lets her free. But the damage was certainly done, Michael. Places her away in the corner. And that's what we call a trio position, folks. Well-placed kick. She did her homework there. Kick connects. Just having her face stunned. She manages to get connected. Soon, we could be seeing a submission. Get it out. Second face first into the chair. Wait, you see, looking for the submission. And was out with the block for purpose. And Bailey now looks worse for it. Serious pain. The sea counters. Making it clear she has the number.
I return. Sorry about that. Mrs. Archer gave me a quick call on her break, so I had to answer the phone so I don't end up sleeping on the couch tonight, because that's, you know, not only is it uncomfortable, it is no fun whatsoever to sleep on the couch by myself. So, must answer Mrs. Archer. 'Tis what I did. Alright, I'm going to catch up with chat before we continue with our claim a suit. Terry Funk being claimed by Team DJ Snowbeast. Looks like DJ looking to add to his list of already formidable superstars on his team. Fantastic. Infinoni says, I think the ECW guys are safe. I don't know. Let me just go back and see what's being discussed here. By the way, Oni, welcome in. How you doing, buddy? What's new and exciting? Joe Link says, dang, some of those reviews sound great. And by the way, if nobody's answered the question, and again, the question of the show, what wrestler from any promotion never won a championship, but that you feel should have won one? Nobody has the contract to Cactus Jack either. DJ, if you're interested in Cactus Jack as well. I mean, I don't know what direction your team's going. I don't know what it is you're attempting to do, but I mean, that would make a great tag team partner for Terry Funk, is what I was kind of thinking. I don't know if that's the way you were going. Dustin Rhodes, Oni said, you know what? Absolutely agree, Oni. It's storming there. It's actually nice here today for once this week, because, I mean, it was rainy and pissy all week, followed by a little bit of hot and shitty. Do a little crotch pot cooking. It's quite humid today. It's been so warm the last couple days, we have our air conditioner installed. That's how it went from being cold and wet as fuck here to hot. Good old Canadian weather. We're not really sure what to expect from day to day. You know, either we got to plow our driveway or we got to seek water somewhere to stay nice and cool. No, nobody's swimming around here. It's not that warm yet, but it's because of all the cold weather. You know, when it gets up to 24, 25 degrees Celsius, that feels really hot. It obviously gets hotter than that here, but after a streak of cold weather, 22 to 25 degree weather is quite warm and humid too. Because it's not a dry heat, it is humid as fuck. Like hard to breathe humid. It's bollocks, I say. Isn't that right, Luke? It's bollocks. Complete bollocks. I love that word. I don't know why, I've always loved the word bollocks. No, I know, but like so many swear words, when you think about it, if you actually sit down and think about swear words, so many swear words are so stupid. You know, and here the Brits are coming up with new shit. Bollocks. Well, it's actually not new. It's been around a long time now. But it means ball sack. It can also mean shitty. I mean, it's one of those words that means multiple things, and it sounds cool. Complete and utter bollocks. We should have a stream preview called Bollocks. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, I heard that after I said it. Didn't sound right. Redeem swear jar time. Gooner Mickey jar. What? Does that mean he can't talk about Mickey for 5 minutes? It's Oni again, altering the swear jar specifically for you. Yes, Luke is here. Listen, there's been so much chaos and villainy already, Oni. Luke is just hiding right now. We've both been kind of hiding here and there, hoping people won't notice that we're still on the broadcast booth. You're too busy watching the battles in the ring. You're not worried about, but, you know, he indeed is here. Joey says, what's a Mickey jar? Is it where he keeps Mickey's underwear? DJ says, yes, that's it. Oni says, then this should be easy. So, you can't mention Mickey James for 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
But you can swear. At least I think. Is that right? Or is it? It's not a double whammy, is it? It's a Mickey jar, so it's no Mickey being talked about. But he can swear. I thought it was funny.
When the hell did we get sharp for that? I'm sorry, bro. It's like,
yeah, we don't have a Mickey jar, but Odie's like, fuck it, I'm making one. We now have a Mickey jar. It's the second show he's done it. But, yeah, but I think that's the way of it. I'm pretty sure it's, you can swear, just can't talk about Mickey for 5 minutes. Alright, so let's get back to Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. Every time I go to check the chat, my damn screen skips, and I gotta scroll all the way back to where I was. It is absolutely ghastly, unnecessary, unjust, uncalled for. I don't like it. I'm just about there, though. Hold on. I'm trying to remember the last match we talked about. We talked about the semifinals. I think we're at the championship match. So the championship match Akira Blade feeling fresh and ready to go. She, of course, rode the pine while she waited everybody to battle their way through that tournament. But she would feel fresh and ready to go against a battered and bruised Melissa Archer. Melissa Archer battles to make it to the champion, but it would take a toll on her, and Akira Blade would take full advantage, target injuries, and defeat Melissa Archer to retain the One Championship. So after a grueling tournament that Melissa Archer did win, unfortunately she succumbed to the technical prowess of Akira Blade, who would retain her One Championship. So after that, we actually had a series of house show matches as well, and a lot happened there. And of course, Joe Link has match recaps and highlights for those as well, and we're going to get to those in just a little bit. But ladies and gentlemen, holy shit, that is it, that is all. The winner of the Gauntlet Eliminator matchup, and still the Junior World Champion representing Team Joe Link, Zara Taylor, undefeated at 4-0. And actually, I mean, because she was in an eliminator, do we count people she eliminated too? Or does that just make her 4-0 due to matches? I don't know. But match-wise, she is 4-0, and she just defended her Junior World Championship. So congratulations to Joe Link. And of course, Zara Taylor, one of the fastest rising superstars that has walked into TWA since Infinite Oni's Aria. I'm going to throw that out there. I'm sure everybody will agree. You think back, Aria walked in, she came, she saw, she conquered, she took names, cashed checks, took championships. Exactly what Zara Taylor is doing. Very interesting, isn't it? Very interesting. All right, so let me issue the payout for that. I like Zara Taylor a lot, but I'll be honest, I did not see her retaining that title. That was fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, so there we go. The payout has been issued. So 3 point. I don't know if I was going to say porno. Kraken Skulls is not here. We're not having that discussion. 3.4 thousand Archiverse bucks went to Team Joe. You guys let Joe win all of that? You let Joe. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? You know, you don't have to bet $100, $1,000. You can bet 50, 10, 1. Get a slice of the pie. Why are you giving all the money to one of the villainous members of our community? Now, to be fair, he commits a lot less villainy than Glenola, than Infinite Oni, than Variants of Strife, than Chronic OG. I mean, the list goes on. Alan Severn, well, not Alan Severn, but Glenola. Crazy. Arya has been talking some shit about Alice Blade over in DWA, no doubt. No doubt. Tell us more about that. She said Alice was looking at her funny, and Arya said she was just mad because Alice couldn't beat her for the title. TJ says, I'm just a villainous bastard. I mean, that's exactly what Team Glenola is. Traitorous, treacherous, villainous, ghastly, horrendous, disgusting. I mean, he's lots of things. Sometimes I wonder if Team Glenola is not related to Luscious Luther Brody. You know? But alright, here we go. I don't believe there's been any more betting lines open. I think RJ had opened the last one for that match. I'm just looking real quick. Thank you for shouting out Infinite Oni. I appreciate that. If there's anybody that hasn't got a shout out yet, if you type !yo into the chat room, you can shout yourself out and advertise your channel. I haven't said that in a really long time, but we have had that forever. There's only a few people that routinely use it. Soul Embers being one of them, but he's not around as often as he used to be. Alright, yeah, so there's been no betting like Mrs. Cookies. What's going on, Mrs. Cookie? What are you doing? What's new and exciting? Thank you for the lurk. I'm going to guess you were streaming. How was your stream? What happened? What costume did you wear? inquiring minds must know. And if you're not already following Mrs. Cookie, oops, that's Mick Marvel. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. There we go, Mrs. Cookie. Mick Marvel was trying to steal some thunder there. So if you're not already following Mrs. Cookie, fantastic human being, great streamer, always a good time, great little community over there. She wears different cosplay outfits while she's streaming each and every show. Wonderful time you're going to have. Make sure you click that heart at the top. Follow Mrs. Cookies. That way when she goes live, you'll know when she's live. You can go check out her content and have a good time with the rest of the community. And likely one of us are going to be there. Likely one of us are going to be there. But we appreciate you, Miss Cookie. Thanks for being here. Are you following Miss Cookie?
No, I'm not.
How dare you, sir? So click that button, or click her name and click follow. Yeah, anybody else that missed the heart that popped up on the screen, you can click on Mrs. Cookie's name and follow that way as well. Most of you should know this by now. How dare you? But anyways. Okay, so Miss Cookie said, did wear my Dlxxvi cookie outfit. I missed it, damn it. But yesterday, my Aerith cosplay, I missed that too, so I will go back and check out the VOD. I always check out Miss Cookie's VODs, only because I want to see what the hell she's wearing. I just heard that back, and that sounded a lot worse than what I meant it to say. You all know what I meant, fuck you. I wanted to know what cosplay she was wearing, okay? You bunch of dirty-minded, traitorous, treacherous community members. How dare you? Get your minds out of the gutter. But I mean, I'm sure you would all think Mrs. Cookie is quite pleasant to look at, so there's that too. But that's not what I meant. Cosplay outfit. Want to know? Have to know? I mean, I got to see what she's wearing. I said it again. I said it again. Luke, just tell me to shut up. Because tell me I'm Canadian, shut the fuck up. Bitch today, not even Canadian. I didn't even get fucking not even Canadian today. Just shut up, bitch. How dare you, sir? You can at least call me a Canadian bitch. What if somebody thinks I'm an American bitch? You know?
I don't know.
Who would want that? No, I'm just kidding. I do like to get a rise out of my American friends, though. It's fun. It is fun. But I got a lot of friends from the States. I mean, I don't think anybody has any problem with Americans in general. It's usually just the government. When you hear people talking about America, they're never referencing the people. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, there's some assholes over there, but there's assholes in every country. But it's always the government. You know, that's what they're talking about. It's the fucking government.
Everyone's assholes.
Yeah, Odie says, quit talking about what she's wearing, eh? I know, right? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Alright, so here we go. Let's move on to the next match. Before Oni keeps talking to me, wondering what Miss Cookie is wearing. And here we go. This is a 10 villain superstar gauntlet matchup. It is for the men's junior world championship. And it has, of course, been unified as well, just like the women's junior championship. I can't remember if we read that recap already. If not, we will get to it. We're still reading Joe Link's recaps and highlights. And by the way, Joe Link, absolutely phenomenal job on the recaps and highlights. And it adds a little extra fun element to our shows. We don't have to just read, because let's be honest, a lot of times these days the dirt sheets are fucking boring as hell. I don't know who they got doing their investigative reporting, but Joe Link is finding all the dirt sheets for TWA. You know, so we're just going to have to, more often than that, go with Joe Link's match recaps and highlights. That's what we're going to have to do. If we want to know what's going down, we got to go there. We got to go to the source of the goods, the info, the 411, the deets. All from Team Joe Link. Very appreciative. Does anybody else like the match recaps and highlights? I love them. I know Chronic Ghost, I believe it was, had said that he absolutely loves Lions and Escanor, I think, said something about to the effect that, you know, he likes it because, you know, he's never here. Because it's not Saturday. Oh, it is Saturday! Wait a minute, what time is it? It is Saturday. Is today Saturday? Am I wrong? I don't even know what the fucking day it is. Luke, what's today?
Today is Saturday.
Yeah, I see, he had to look too. I'm not the only motherfucker who didn't know what day it was. So Saturday. I thought Lionson said Saturday at 4 p.m. was the ultimate time for Team Lionson Escanor. Where is Team Lionson Escanor, huh? Where are they? Their team is here today. I've seen them in the building. I do not see Lions and Escanor anywhere. Anywhere. Yet yesterday, inquiring about signing new members to their team, but where are they today? Saturday at 4 p.m. It is 5:45. 10:45 UK time. 6:45 Denmark time. You know, it is 2:45 Pacific. I mean, we could go on all day with different time zones and times of the day, but at the end of the day, Mr. 4 p.m. Saturday is not here. How dare he? Anyways, thank you, Oni. Oni said it was Saturday too, so I know Luke's not just fucking with me now, at least. I did wonder for a moment, is Luke fucking with me? Is it actually Saturday? After he said it, I actually looked.
I'm one of the shrine.
You're in front of the shrine? So he's not fucking around. He's focused. He's completely 100% focused. All right. RJ says, all smoke, no action. Maybe he has a different time. What fucking time zone is he in? Luke is fucking 5 hours ahead and he's here. It is 10:45 there. Still Saturday for now.
You're actually right. You know my time zone.
I do. I mean,
have you learned that by talking to you?
Well, it's not just that. Since day one, for some reason, a lot of my followers come from the UK, Europe, places like that. It's weird. Australia. Because it shows you a breakdown of where your followers and where the people that are viewing your show come from. Especially at the end of the year, they give you a compilation and send you an email. At least they sent me one. I'm sure that I'm not the only fucker from Twitch that got one, but yeah, it breaks down where they're from. It shows you the demographic, which is, male, female, age group, stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. But yeah, I do have American followers, and oddly enough, I have very few Canadians. How dare all of you, by the way, Canadians? You got the Americans even showing your asses up. How fucking dare all of you? Don't make me turn in my citizenship. I will move to the UK in a fucking heartbeat. They're just as passionate about wrestling as Canadians. And they don't turn their back on me. Fuckers. Anyway. Jeeps. What's that say? Jeepster Mick? Jeepster Mick. Does that say Jeepster Mick? It says Jeepster Mick, right? I really do need to get reading glasses. That's really fucking with my head. I'm from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It's 4:47 here. Fantastic. Welcome in, by the way, Jeepster. We appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 576. We're right in the middle of Twitch All-Star Wrestling. It is one of our two main brand wrestling shows. We have 3 shows. One of them is dedicated to the mid-card scene. We actually have no broadcast booth for that show. All the villainy and chatting is in the chat room for our mid-card show. But our stream previews, Wrestle Wars Genesis, Twitch All-Star Wrestling, tournaments and special events all have broadcast booth. It is just one show a week. That's mostly so that, by the time we get to our next show, I have a voice again. But yeah, welcome in, Jeepster. We appreciate you being here. If you haven't already smashed that follow button, make sure you do so. You want to be able to catch our shows when we go live. Enjoy one of the greatest communities in all of Twitch. Fantastic people, brilliant people. I say it all the time, but we really, really do have a tremendous community, extended communities, and of course a lot of my followers also have, well, not a lot, but some have wrestling promotions of their own, like Infinite Oni, NPW, like Honeybee HCW, like Luke the Gooner 94, LCW, like Joe Link, ZWA, and there's others. There's DWA from Team Dogface. So yeah, we have a fantastic community, extended community, and full of brilliant people, so we're always glad to add one more awesome human being to our group of family, is what we call each other here. We have the TWA family. Fam Jam, Army, we've gone under many monikers. But at the end of the day, we have a lot of fun, we have great shows, fantastic matches, and of course we like to talk. We are part podcast. We talk about shit. Hell, we even covered football and hockey today. That is European football, though, not American. We were not talking about fucking hand egg. I don't even know why they call that sumbitch football. How often do they kick that shit? When they wussy out and decide to kick it on the 4th down instead of running a fucking ground. Or they want to kick a field goal because, they couldn't get to the other end and they were way too far out to try and throw a touchdown. Or didn't have the balls to throw a touchdown, whichever way you want to look at it. But have you seen that motherfucker? It is like egg-shaped. Egg-shaped. It is hand egg. They throw it, they catch it, they run with it. On occasion, they use their feet. See? With European football, you know why it's called football? Because they use their fucking feet. If they use their hands,
Yep.
it's a penalty. Right? It is actually football. Hell, up here we even... Over here, we even changed the fucking name of it to soccer. You know, that's one thing I've never actually looked up. What the fuck is soccer? It's one thing, because when I was... So here's the thing. When I was younger and I was in school, we called it football. It didn't become soccer until, like, I want to say the 90s sometime. But when I was growing up, it was called football. Or more specifically, European football. We didn't call it soccer till way later, and I don't even know where that term came from or how it came about. Somebody should look that up. Let's do a fact check on why is football called soccer? Or why is European football maybe perhaps called soccer? Because again, hand egg, not called soccer. It is not. Moon Raider says, I'm British. Sorry about that. I'm just kidding. Luke is British. You know, how many other people? There's a lot of people from the UK, like Honeybee and Dog is from the UK, yeah?
Yeah, he is.
So I was having a conversation with Sir Jack earlier, and Jack confused me because he thought he was Australian, and I thought, well, I guess he could be, you know. Hell,
he was Australian? Like...
I thought Dog was, and then I said, well, I think he's from the UK, but... So I was right. You hear that, Jack? Tell you like it is, Jack. Fuck you. I was right. I would drop a house on you, but I literally, for whatever reason, cannot. I hate you for that, by the way. I created a special command for you, and for some reason, your Jedi mind powers are refuting it. It will not work.
I know Dog's accent.
Dog is British. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. So, but like I said, I actually have a lot of followers who are British. British from the UK in general, Europe, all over the place. The United States. It is Canada. It is Canada that is fucking with my viewership. How dare the entire Canadian country. But anyways, RJ, I think I beat your play win. What did you get? So, did you guys beat Joe Link? He had a straight. Oh, you're talking about jackpot. Never mind. 966. That comes within 4. What did RJ get? RJ, did you get a jackpot win or potential win? I thought it was poker. Unless you played both, and I'm looking back. Y'all got me reading the chat room now. I should fucking ban all of you. Moon Raider with the yo. Fantastic. If anybody's not following Moon Raider, could we please get some follows for Moon Raider? A newer member of our community, deserves some love and support. He's here to support us, watch a show, hang out with all you crazy bastards. Follow Moon Raider right now. Do it. Go. Matter of fact, to make that easier, and if I find out nobody clicked this fucking heart, I will ban all of you. All of you. Starting with RJ. Oh, I almost clicked on Mrs. Cookie again. There we go. A special shout out given to Moon Raider. So feel free to click his follow button. Currently, Moon Raider sitting at 100 followers. Would love to get to 150. Would love to go up to 200. Let's build that up for him. Let's get that going, rocking and rolling, turning and burning. All right. Anyways, Joe Link said, yeah, he did 961. Well, 9, I think. What did DJ get? 966. Yeah, so that beats the 961. So DJ, you're in the lead for the jackpot, and I think Joe Link is still leading with. Wait a minute, it was you, Joe, right? That had the straight 6 through 10. Yeah, it was. It was. You don't have to answer that. It was you. All right, here we go. It is gauntlet time. Junior World Championship in the men's division on the line. AJ Styles, CM Punk, The Terror Johnny Braddock, Mufasa, Will Ospreay representing Team Arsenal, Bobby Lashley, the American Nightmare Cody Rhodes, Koloff Payne, RJ's in the house, and Zero Yamashita. One of these 10 villains are going to walk out the Junior World Champion. Will it be the reigning defending champion AJ Styles, or one of these 9 other villains going to end his evening, send him home empty-handed, and walk out the new Junior Champion? We're going to find out right now. Let's go. Showtime and go time. All right. DJ, why didn't you follow Moon Raider? That means I gotta ban you. How dare you? You get to following right now. I will ban you right now, live. Episode number 576, banning DJ Snowbeast will become the focus of the show, the focal point. How dare you? I was going to pick on RJ again, but, you know, we've been kind of picking on him for the last few minutes, and DJ was one of the last people to say something. He played poker, so we're throwing DJ under the bus now. Throwing DJ under the bus. And by the way, guys, we're also on YouTube. By the way, if anybody wonders why some of those old shows popped up in the middle of our house show matchups on our YouTube channel, I ended up finding out that we had 4 or 5 of our old shows that were for some reason listed as private. So I turned them to public so that they were viewable to everybody. What I didn't consider was the fact they were going to jump themselves to the top of our list like that. But it is what it is. But that's why that happened. I'm actually surprised Joe Link didn't say something. He notices shit like that. Again, the question of the show, what wrestler from any promotion never won a championship that you feel should have? Alright, so here's the YouTube link for anybody that's not already following us on YouTube. Again, subscriptions are free over there. Follow our Fam Jam. We export all of our shows, well, almost all. Twitch fucked around with my first 100 shows. Well, actually, sorry, first 99 shows. Started deleting shit at random order, too, by the way. So we only have episode 100 all the way up to, I think we're sitting at 570. I think I think I'm a bit behind in exporting shows, so I'll get onto that at some point. But you'll also find our house show matchups there that happen in between shows. So YouTube is definitely one of the places to be when we're not live. Aside from Discord, of course. The reigning defending Junior World Champion AJ Styles. Another member of Team Arsenal, by the way, which we didn't mention earlier. Yep. But yeah, AJ Styles, the reigning defending Junior World Champion. Whoa, wait a minute. That means the champion is starting off? Wow. Talk about terrible luck. That's crazy. I just realized, I'm thinking to myself,
This is outrageous. Team Arsenal.
Right? Team Arsenal getting worked over here by management, apparently. They want to see AJ lose, I guess. And what a tough first match, too. Johnny Braddock. You know? They couldn't have handed him Little Joey Nightmare or something? Gotta give him Johnny Braddock. And here we go. All right. Let's get back to Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, shall we?
Lots of competitors in the back.
And again, I got to scroll back. Well, at least we're in house show matches already. Don't have to scroll back as far, just have to scroll back.
And a gauntlet match is exactly what you think it is. You beat as many people as you can, one after the other, until there's only one superstar.
Holy, how far do I go back here? Oh, there we go. We just finished off with Akira Blade and Melissa Archer. Because Akira Blade had retained the one championship. So up next, in a house show matchup, the new Wyatt family would take on the infamous NWO. The Wyatt family, trying to prove that they can handle any faction, would prove themselves right as they would defeat the NWO. Little commotion backstage after that would take place as B. Jackson was upset that Trish had beaten her at the time for the Legends Championship and would start a fight with her. To the surprise of most, Trish Stratus would actually get the better of B again and would knock B out and walk away. That was crazy. Even I was shocked about that one, I'll be honest. Even I was shocked about that one. So up next it was Mufasa would take on Rey Mysterio, and of course this match would see both competitors very prepared for one another. Several reversals by both men as this match would continue. The ending sequence would see reversal after reversal for pins, leading to Mufasa getting the victory and defeating Rey Mysterio. Another backstage incident that would happen, again, as Elijah Archer, upset about his loss of the Legends Championship to Carino Farmer, would seek out the champion and would proceed to beat down Carino Sinister Farmer and eventually knock him out. Zach Payne would then take on J.D. McDonough. Zach Payne would make a statement and a half as he would defeat McDonough in 2 minutes and 52 seconds. That match was so quick, we don't even have a huge list of what happened during the matchup. It was over and done. Zach Payne came, saw, and conquered. Brian Cage would then take on Jey Uso. Brian would show his powerhouse strength, and Jey didn't know what hit him. Before he knew it, he had his shoulders pinned to the mat, and Brian Cage was picking up the victory. Freight Train Frank Miller from Team France with 2 L's would take on RVD. Frank's entrance would be interrupted by RVD as RVD would attack him before he exited the ramp, and Frank Miller would put Mr. Monday Night away, show him why he is called the Freight Train, and pick up the big W, defeating RVD. The Nightmare Damien would then continue his run this season through the Legends of Wrestling as he took on Psycho Sid. Damien would struggle with Sid as they would prove to be equal in strength and strategy. Damien would eventually win a hard-fought match against Psycho Sid, continuing his undefeated streak. Zinda Yamashita would wrestle Chelsea Green, and Zinda would make short work of Chelsea, showing her that speaking to a manager does have consequences. Speaking of Yamashita, Zero Yamashita would go up against the Bloodline enforcer Solo Sikoa. Zero had been on a roll since his debut, and Solo would attempt to stifle. I was supposed to say stifle. I was thinking of Variants of Strife. He's in my mind. Froggy, can we summon Variants of Strife? His momentum, Zero's offense was way too much for Solo, and he would hit a reverse 450 immediately, hit Solo with his own move, then nailed him with a leg drop, and picked up the pinfall, and big victory over Solo Sikoa. The newly crowned TWA television champion, JC, would defend his title against the greatest of all time, John Cena. The match started out strong for the champ, but Cena would mount a comeback and nearly win the title on a couple of near falls. JC would take advantage of a tired attitude adjustment and lazy pin by John Cena by turning it into an Anaconda Vice grip, which Cena would tap out to, and JC would retain his TWA Television Championship, taking home the gold. Up next, Coach B, normally known for his tag team Phenomenal Soul, would be granted an opportunity to challenge for the one championship held by Adam Cole Coach B would start off tossing Cole around, but Adam Cole would find a way to ground him and regain control of the match. Adam Cole would outmaneuver B. Henry with speed and would wear him down, and Adam Cole would, of course, eventually get the 3 count and retain his 1 championship belt. All right, so there's still more recaps and highlights to go over. But before we get to those, I do have to take a short break. I'm just going to grab myself a fresh beverage and use the facilities. Luke the Gooner is still on the broadcast booth, so you do have somebody here should you want to ask some questions. Even if you guys want to make him tell you a joke, I don't know, what do do whatever you want to do. It is your Arch Rivers bucks. You spend them the way you want to. But Luke the Gooner is here, and of course, feel free to answer the question of the day, and I'll read that when I come back. Or if you guys want to tell some jokes in the chat room while I'm gone, I'll read them live when I come back. But the question of the show was, name a wrestler from any promotion who never won a championship but you feel should have won a championship. That's the question of the show. I'll be right back.
We are seeing these men living on the line. No stone being left unturned. Everything that Bobby can get is being brought to the table. From the top. Look at Jones. Absolutely no apprehension. Armbar, leg lock, submission. This isn't going to win a fall tap all you want, but in this case, it's a retreat.
Well, I need to tell a joke.
Momentum going back to his core.
Could be a chance for Styles to change.
Yeah, top of this joke, too.
And he tosses it back in now. Boom! Bang! Jack. Styles allowed the WWE Universe to revitalize his bulldog mentality. Planning on what to do next. Vicious right forearm, caught with a punch. One still extra to take down. And Styles continues his onslaught in the late going.
We knew AJ had this in him. We knew how effectively he could take charge. Styles makes the cover. Still early in the night, as there are a lot of contestants yet to enter the gauntlet. Time for another man to enter the gauntlet.
He's heading to the gauntlet with purpose. Everyone is on their feet in this building. Absolutely showing the respect for all the exertion these athletes are putting each other through. Nicely done. Suplex. AJ Styles. Oh, right to the kidneys. Styles imposes in a flurry of offense. Seeing some thunderous offense from Styles. Ooh, they got turned around on Styles. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here. Drops the hammer right on the lower back. Gets him with the counter. And he gets sent back into the ring. Grabbing a hold of the arm. He's falling victim here to charge attacks. He's just on the wrong side of every maneuver. Opportunity for him to capture some momentum. He's trying to bring the fight back in this one. Kicking out of time. What a match. Look at this wicked striking ability. He's going for it. He's got the tiger claw. Just a matter of moments. Lift off through the air. Gravity taking a break before coming down like thunder. To the end. Terrible. And a counter by Styles. And now thrown back into the ring. Wow, what an arm drag. Here we go. It's time to
All right, I have returned. Holy shit, AJ's still in there. Zero Yamashita now is what number? Where are we here with the gauntlet? Is zero? What number did zero come in at?
This is making me nervous.
Luke, were you paying attention at all? RJ says, did we ever get our joke? If not, the villains might get upset. Hold on. Joke time, Luke the Gooner. I don't know where Luke is. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Apparently, Joe Link had redeemed joke time. He wants you to tell a joke. But before you tell a joke, what does anybody know what number zero come in? Was he the first? I know AJ was... No. Johnny Braddock was second. So is zero third then? Was he the very next one after Johnny Braddock? That's kind of crazy. AJ Styles with a Styles Clash. Wow. Took out Johnny Braddock and Zero. Team Arsenal looking good, but I don't know. How much does he have left in the gas tank, though? He's busted wide open. Oh, my God. He's got to face Bobby Lashley. That sucks. That is terrible. Making him go up against Bobby Lashley after Johnny Braddock and Zero Yamashita. Wow. AJ's not wasting any time. Right? Well, AJ Styles, in my opinion, is still amongst the very best in the world. Like, yeah, okay,
Yeah,
there's
there's
you know, there's one or two moves in his arsenal that he doesn't utilize anymore. But that's simply because he doesn't, well, it's because he doesn't perform the move often enough to do it, in his opinion, safely anymore. But he has so many different maneuvers in his repertoire that it doesn't even matter. He is still, in my opinion, one of the very best in the world. You know what? That question popped up. I want to say it was on X or Twitter, whatever you call it. I think most people still call it Twitter. Fuck Elon Musk. But anyway, it's Twitter. Who gives a shit? Who the fuck wants to call it X? Hey, you want to jump on X? Like, what the fuck? It sounds like you want some ecstasy to me. But RJ says, yeah, he was the very next. Okay. So that makes wow. So we're still only sitting at 4. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? And you want to be able to perform that safely. It's a dangerous move.
There's no point in doing that yet.
No, and he was younger when he was doing it all the time. Well, not all the time, but he was doing it fairly often. He was younger, you know. He's what, 40 now?
Oh yeah.
But still in great shape. He can still go in the ring better than most people. But yeah, to me, I think AJ Styles always has been and still is one of the very best pro wrestlers in the entire world.
I thought he was the best there.
I think so. You know, I mean, you also have your Kenny Omega, right? Kenny Omegas and Will Ospreays, but
yeah, I thought AJ Styles was better at one point.
Oh yeah, I think now, it's got to go to Will Ospreay now. It's probably got to go to Will Ospreay.
The best wrestler in the world. I
think so. Currently. See, there's a few, though. There's a few that are doing so well. But Will Ospreay, I don't know, he's like an artist in that ring. And that's what I like about Will Ospreay.
AJ Styles has been so good.
Oh, he speared him right off his feet. Team Arsenal in trouble here. Wow, that's it for AJ. Bobby Lashley finally takes out AJ Styles after AJ eliminates Johnny Braddock and Zero Yamashita. And speaking of Will Ospreay, another member of... Wait a minute, why is there 2 members of Team Arsenal in this gauntlet match? All right, Gunner, what'd you do?
I'm not complaining.
Well, yeah, what did you do? You were in management's ear, weren't you? I mean, AJ Styles and Will Ospreay in the gauntlet? Good Lord, man. Give somebody a chance. Although at the moment, Bobby Lashley having a pretty good time beating down Will Ospreay. But can he keep that... Will Ospreay, yeah. It is. But can Bobby keep up this pace? Or does Ospreay simply tire him out and take full advantage? Oh! Damn, diving shoulder block from the top turnbuckle. That was devastating. RJ says AJ Styles has hacks on. Will Ospreay trying to turn the tides here. Bobby Lashley, though, a big, strong man with an arsenal of weapons that can hurt you. Little ground and pound by the Almighty. Tell you, Will Ospreay's got to turn things around here, or Bobby Lashley is going to send him home empty-handed. Send him packing. Oh, nice reversal there. Holy shit! Standing, shooting, 2 of them in a row. Standing, shooting star presses to Bobby Lashley. Holy shit. Will Ospreay is fucking cool. He is very cool, yeah. Oh, Bobby Lashley overpowers him there. What was he thinking? Ospreay got ahead of himself there. Got a little excited, I think. I don't know what he was going to do there. Powerbomb him. I don't know what his thought pattern was, but Bobby was like, fuck that shit. Oh! Wow, heel kick right to the back of the head. Damn, series of clotheslines here by Ospreay. Ooh! That was like... That was almost an ode to Shawn Michaels right there. That was a nice kick to the face by Will Ospreay. Oh, shit. I guess Bobby Lashley did not appreciate the kick to the face. Nice reversal. Nice leapfrog by Ospreay. Yo! Holy shit. I don't know if that... Yeah, he would be. He would be. You didn't think of that ahead of time, did you, when you were paying off the fucking bookers? Damn. Air Ospreay.
We don't pay off the bookers, we just have a fucking great team.
To the point where they don't even mind facing each other if they're in a gauntlet match, apparently. Although that does show confidence, I suppose.
We compete, man. It's all about fighting.
You know, that would have been kind of fun to watch, though, I'll be honest. I know it would have been teammate versus teammate, but Will Ospreay versus AJ Styles, take my fucking money. Oh my god, that would be an instant classic. Nothing short of 5-star matchup there. And we don't even need Dave Meltzer to pop in a 5-star rating for us. It was. You know what, though? Bryan Danielson isn't as good as he used to be, though. It would have been cooler to see them have an epic battle on a grand stage somewhere in their prime. Well, not in... Will Ospreay hasn't probably even hit his prime yet, but he's just that fucking good. But Daniel Bryan, however, is not getting any younger. And he's... To me, I see him... he looks like he's slowing down to me, which makes some of his movements in the ring a little awkward at times. I don't know. It's just... He's still one of the best. You'll never get me to say otherwise. Daniel Bryan is fucking awesome. But I just see age is catching up with him, and of course he's been plagued with injuries and other such things, right? He retired for a while. He's just not the same Daniel Bryan, in my opinion. But that said, he's not the same Daniel Bryan, but still better than a lot of people out there, right? He's still way better than a lot of people out there. Still one of the best. And, he beat Bobby Lashley. Will Ospreay for Team Arsenal. Moving on. Who's next? Here we go. It is Mufasa taking on Will Ospreay. This should be a very good match. Oh, the referee got taken out. Poor bastard. Yeah, Mufasa's been a quite exciting superstar to watch come up through the rankings. He's been in backstage brawls already. I mean, he does not hold anything back. Speaks his mind. But fantastic body of work in the ring. Great at high flying. He can get to the brawling. He kind of does a little bit of everything. I don't know if you would call him a complete superstar yet, but he's certainly on the rise. And even if he doesn't win this matchup, this is a learning moment, a teachable moment, if you will, to be in there with Will Ospreay. Imagine if Mufasa wins. To be able to say, and granted, Will Ospreay was, Will Ospreay already. Yeah, it would be. It would be. Now, what I was going to say is, granted, Will Ospreay's already wrestled somebody, and this is his second matchup. But still, if Mufasa's able to beat and take out Will Ospreay, that doesn't exactly hurt his career now, does it? It does not. What the fuck do I know? I'm just Canadian. I know you were thinking it, so I thought I would just out it. I thought I would just throw it out there myself. I did you a favor, Luke. Oh, Mufasa's going upstairs. Mufasa! Oh, Jesus Christ, nice evasion. The experience of Will Ospreay shining brightly there. And I think Mufasa might be in a little trouble here. Holy crap, a cutter off the top. He fucking walked up the turnbuckle like Spider-Man. Y'all see that? Man walked up that turnbuckle like Spider-Man and delivered a cutter to Mufasa. Even Mufasa, even though he's the one that got hit with that fucking thing, I mean, he had to have been thinking, damn, that was kind of cool. Or maybe not. You know, he does look a little pissed, actually. Maybe he did not appreciate what we did. If it were me personally, I would appreciate that. I mean, it was damn cool. Yo, Life, what's going on, Life? You're damn right we're still going. Tier 1 sub from Team Life is Great. 24 months as Team Life is Great. Been a subscriber for TWA. How awesome is that? Let's see how long Life has been a follower for, shall we? 2 years, 3 months, 9 days, 16 hours. But she's already been a subscriber for 2 years. It only took her 3 months to decide she needed to subscribe. That is Life for life. And we're always grateful for Team Life is Great. A staple here at TWA. We have many staples. Team Infinitoni, of course. Fantastic human being. NPW, if you guys haven't watched NPW, and he's got like a cyberpunk theme going in NPW right now, and I gotta tell you, it is off the wall cool. I've really enjoyed it. But yeah, we got Team Golanola, right? We got Variants of Strife. We got Team Froggy Mothlegs, Team Joe Link. The Turret Man hasn't been able to be around as often lately, but he's been still keeping contact with me on Discord. He watches the shows. He knows what's going on. That was what, of course, led to the return of John Braddock, former member of Demolition. His former teammate, Cyborg Adam Colossus, from Team Complete Geek TV. They were, of course, the villains behind the very first time that WWE 2K22 was gifted to our community by Complete Geek TV. They're actually bigger YouTube. They're bigger on YouTube than they are on Twitch, but they do both from time to time, mostly on YouTube. Then, of course, Soul Embers for 2K23. And this year, for this season, Season 5, because, of course, the first 2 seasons, I, of course, purchased the game myself, but I've not had to since. For Season 5, WWE 2K24 was gifted to us by Team Sir Jack the Great. So if we could get a shout-out for Team Sir Jack the Great, I'd be appreciative. Glenola, 3 years, 1 month, 26 days, and 9 hours. I pulled my kayak onto the dock, and an older couple sitting in their boat goes, "Holy smokes!" Like says, my fiance and I just got back on dry land. We were kayaking. You know, I was wondering, because I'm thinking, what the fuck did I miss? Why are we talking about kayaking and older couples? But okay, that makes sense now. I'm doing well. I've been ridiculously busy, but all good things. I passed my test for school too. Fantastic, Life. That is awesome sauce. Awesomeness. Congratulations to Team Life is Great. Yeah, that's fantastic. You must be excited, Life. By the way, I still haven't finished that, but I'm going to. I'm so close. It's just sometimes, depending on what's happening, it makes it very difficult to sit down and read. But I'm close. I'm actually considering finishing it and then trying to reread it through all at once, because I know the experience of reading it all through at least over 1 or 2 days as opposed to the amount of time I've had to do it. It'll be a lot more enjoyable. I mean, I've enjoyed it anyways. I mean, absolutely awesome storytelling. I'm enjoying it. Mind you, I like that genre of novel to begin with. But, yeah, really good. But I think I enjoy it even better if I can actually sit down and just read through it. I mean, that goes with any novel, I'm sure, but I'm just saying. How's everyone, men? It's been a few shows. Things have been fantastic. I don't know if you had a chance to check out the last shows yet. You definitely want to, Life, if you haven't. The last show we did was Action Zone Wrestling. TAW was supposed to be a few days ago, but things changed. I mean, that tends to happen. Mostly with work. Work likes to change my schedule all the time. For instance, next week, I'm off. Wow, he did it! Mufasa beat Will Ospreay. Oh, he's got Cody Rhodes next. He's got a nightmare on his hands. Here comes Cody Rhodes. And doesn't waste any time, goes right to work on Mufasa. Glenn is finer than frog's hair. So glad Father and I are always looking for feedback. We are super close to publishing, as the third book is well and truly underway. Fantastic. Yeah, no, I'm really enjoying it. Like I said, I want to reread it through though, and I'm going to do that. Just because when you read something broken up, as enjoyable as it still is, I don't know. It's like starting to watch a movie, finishing it a week later. You know what I mean? It's just more enjoyable if you can just read it through. At least in a shorter amount of time. Damn, Mufasa has turned the tides. He is all over Cody Rhodes right now. Right now he's Cody's... Oh! Flying forearm out of nowhere by the American Nightmare. That was crazy. I don't know, you got a pair of aces and a pair of ones. 9 high. I mean, that still doesn't beat the hand of the gods. But anyways, I think Joe Link... Wait, Joe, are you still winning poker with your straight? Wow, Mufasa's gone, but look who's coming. It is Koloff Payne. Ready to face Cody Rhodes, and I believe this is the final match. I could be wrong, actually. I'm trying to remember how many people now. There's a total of 10. See, the thing is, the champion's already been out and defeated, so we're guaranteed a brand new champion either way. We're going to see a brand new junior world champion walk out of the squared circle today. Oh, fuck. What the hell was Cody thinking? Showboating. And Koloff Payne delivers a little soul food. Not the soul food you necessarily want to really eat unless you're fond of eating shoes and leather. But nonetheless. You know, I tried to book Mickie James, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately, you know, Honeybee HCW contacted me on Discord, and she's like, well, no, wait, you stop promoting Mickie James. She's busy at the HCW concession stands, signing autographs and handing out Franks and ales. And I had a fantastic match planned, you know, involving Mickie James, and unfortunately, she was just preoccupied, and her contract originated with Honeybee HCW. And Honeybee, of course, allowed her to compete in another promotion, so she came over to TWA. But unfortunately, today for Mickie, it was an apron, some beers and franks, and some autograph sessions. I don't know what to say. Busy at the HCW concession stands. Well, Glenola is winning poker. Glenola's winning poker. Listen, y'all have to learn to do better. Luke, did we not already tell them this? Like, they're letting people, like, they don't... Luke is gonna hunt me down. I'll come to Canada. I don't care. I will. You know what? Buddy flies. He is a super dog, and we're gonna come down there and shoot you with our laser eyes.
You shoot the Man City players for tomorrow's game. Win the league.
You know what though? I'm actually. I know you already told me the likelihood isn't necessarily great, but I would love to see Arsenal somehow pull that off. Right, so it could happen again. And imagine what would happen. Like, it would be like pandemonium in the stands. Would it? Wait, who's at home?
I thought Ralph fans would go stick up for that.
Where's the game? Who's got home team advantage?
Both teams are at home.
Oh, they're both at home?
Yeah, they're both playing at home.
Oh, okay.
If Man City was away, I'm probably more like West Ham would probably have more of a chance of winning though.
So do they lose more at home than they do on the road? Man City? They don't do that, eh?
No, they
they got a good home record, yeah.
You see, the thing is, we went to Man City and we got a point. We drew 1-1 in Man City. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Really good game.
Oh, Cody Cutter. Crossroads, sorry. It wasn't a Cody Cutter, it was Crossroads.
The thing is, we beat them at home as well with the team. We haven't won the league because of that. It's like, fucking hell. You man.
Well, here's hoping that tomorrow is the start of a new beginning.
Yeah.
I
believe we can go again next season more than going with it.
Oh shit, look at that. Glenola pops out a full house, 10s and 6s. Holy shit, I scrolled back because I didn't know what Glenn's hand was, and he wasn't able to respond, so... Yeah, he got full house, 10s and 6s. Good luck beating that. Good luck beating that. Koloff Payne. Holy Jesus. That's like a jumping sidekick right to the face. And Koloff Payne takes the American Nightmare out of the match. And that is not the final match, so who is next? CM Punk! Where's Glenola? Joe! Representing Phenomenal Soul, led by Team Joe Link. It is CM Punk. Oh, and Koloff Payne runs him over like a freight train. Pardon me?
Is Glenn in the match?
No, Alan Severn's not in the match, no. But it's CM Punk is in the ring though. You know, it's Glenola's favorite superstar of all time. We don't want him to miss these things, these occasions. Look at the strength of Koloff Payne. Oh, nice evasion by Punk there. Yo, flying lariat off the second rope.
I think it's awesome that we've actually got a real CM Punk in again.
Yes, it is nice. Yeah, it's nice to have CM Punk inked to a contract.
He's actually a real superstar, or he's not at all.
RJ says, I won the play, I think. Anyways, no, I think somebody beat you on that too, because somebody got 966 and you had 961, I think. I'd have to scroll back. Was it Joe Link? No, he had poker. Might have been DJ. Might have been DJ Snow. Wow, Stream Elements. You just popped that up now. I mean, we've been live for 3 hours and 13 minutes. Now 3 hours and 14 minutes. It is supposed to pop up periodically, but that's the first time, at least that I've seen, that is the first time that's even shown up the entire show. Just a little while ago. You'd have to scroll back up, because I can't remember who got it. But somebody got 966. I am looking. Where is it? It wasn't very long ago. There it is. It was DJ Snow. Got 966. Right before Infinite Oni let us know that Dog was British. Koloff Payne has been eliminated. CM Punk rolls on. Glenolo would be so excited. It's too bad he's not here. Oh, look at who it is. It's RJ. RJ's got to face CM Punk. I wish I had been keeping, or paying attention even. I was going to say keeping track of. Paying attention doesn't matter. I don't know how many people over there.
CM Punk loves the hardcore championship.
He won the hardcore title in LCW?
Yeah, he loves the hardcore championship.
Nice.
You've got one, man.
RJ looks like this amateur boxer that's walking into a wrestling ring, and then he gets in the ring and he can actually wrestle. It's like, what the fuck? He's totally misleading. It's like Humboldt's the Arcane. You know, when Humboldt comes out, well, actually, motherfucker flies out, floats, levitates. I don't know what you want to call it. He's creepy as hell. Anyways, him and Carino Farmer should make, they should form a team. They're both creepy as fuck. But anyways, Humboldt, he comes out looking like some old wizard dude, and then he sheds his robe and he's like ripped, built like a fucking rock wall. And his in-ring work, his body work in the ring is phenomenal. So it's just one of those misleading things. Same with RJ. He looks like this amateur boxer that's, here to try out a match. Maybe try and put CM Punk over it. But then he starts wrestling and it's like, wow, where did this guy come from? What's with the attire? Maybe he's just cheap, I don't know. We'd have to ask Team RJ, I guess. Maybe RJ is just cheap. He doesn't want to spend money on wardrobe. Clearly doesn't mind spending money on tats. He's got some pretty cool tattoos going on there. A lot of people do these days, though, to be fair. Looking at people is like reading a story now. Yeah, DJ, you did. He had 961. You had 966. Well, that was a while ago, actually. I don't know why I responded to that. I forgot I had scrolled up. Never mind, DJ. You already knew that. Oni Shinobi. Ah, that looks... Okay. I spent all my money on tats and training. I mean, that's evident. Well, to be fair, you're in there with CM Punk right now. Win, lose, or draw, that's a learning experience. And I believe RJ is still undefeated.
I do take a lot of stick to being a CM Punk.
6-3-8, unlucky.
I do take a lot of stick to being a CM Punk fan, but it is what it is.
So DJ Snow Beast is winning the jackpot currently, and Glenola is winning poker with a full house 10s and 6s. Unless you guys can beat 10s and 6s, that's going to be a tough one. 3 10s and a pair of 6s. Full house from Team Glenola. But I mean, you got lots of time. You can pull it off. RJ turn the tides here. Oh, CM Punk evades. But look at that, RJ says, fuck that, get back here. Get back here. Grabbed him from behind. Oh, Punk dragging RJ outside the ring now. Very clever. Probably knew RJ was going to fly through the ropes at him at some point. It's like, screw that, get out here. You're coming out here the hard way. Now, to my knowledge, I do not believe it's falls count anywhere, so they will have to get back into the ring at some point. Oh, spear! Just about busted CM Punk in half with that one. This RJ is quite impressive. I mean, he's holding his own in there with one of the best wrestlers in the world today. Punk kicks out, 2 count only. Two count only. 6-8-4 on Lucky. Pair of 2s, 10 high on Lucky. Oh yeah, he's got pair of 6s, pair of 4s. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the gauntlet matchup and your new Junior World Champion representing Team Phenomenal Soul and Team Joe Link. It is Team Glenola's absolute favorite superstar in the history of pro wrestling. It is CM Punk, your new Junior World Champ. Glenola's going to be so excited. I can't wait to hear his response. And like, he's just going to be tickled pink about this, I think. Do you think? You think he'll be happy Punk won that junior title? He's such a Punk fan, though, you know? I'm just thinking. Yeah, he might run out and buy a poster, a lunchbox and thermos, an ice cream bar.
He's going to start calling himself the best in the world when he comes in the
He's good, yeah, Glenola. That's exactly, you're right, that's what he's going to do. You know, the Glenalians have corrupted him already, so he's going to start becoming egotistical like them. Egocentric, even, if you will. Absolutely, though. Glenn's going to walk in. He's going to announce himself as the best in the world. Just like his idol. Just like his idol.
Punk's his guy, man.
Punk is his guy. All right, here we go. Next match is in the tag team division. Is for the Junior Tag Team Championship. Is Ladon and Alba Fire taking on PMS. Jade Cargill and Melissa Archer. Junior Tag Team Championship is on the line. And it, I believe, is a traditional 2v2. Although you know how it works around here. Sometimes matches are supposed to have one stipulation and they decide to change the rules on me. So, I don't know. As far as I know, however, it is going to be a traditional 2-on-2 matchup between Alba Fire is Ladon and PMS. But that's the next match. Let's get to it. Let's turn and burn. Junior tag titles on the line. I guess we're not ready to go yet. Video production falling behind. Lagging, if you will. Alright, what do you guys think about CM Punk? You son of a bitch. Glenola, it is not our fault that CM Punk, you know, won that championship. I mean, he's very good. He's very good at what he does. Oh, payback for rigging the last match. Archer's rigging shit again. The traitorous, treacherous Glenola. The best in the world, Glenola. It's not really so funny now because I just got banned from the match. How fucking rude, by the way.
Yeah, Punk.
Right? Do we have like a foam finger somewhere with Punk's name on it? How dare you ban me from the match?
How dare you?
Luke, I guess you're doing this one alone. Because Glenola has deemed it necessary to remove me from the broadcast booth. Like the fiend he is.
I think I should send Gordon the CM Punk.
You know what? I don't know if he has the new lunchbox and thermos, and he would probably really like that. You know?
I have the blue CM Punk shirt.
The blue CM, add that in it. You could put that in the lunchbox as a surprise for him. It'd be like a Luke the Gooner version of a Kinder Surprise. Anyways, let's turn and burn. Junior Tag Team Championships on the line. And I'll see everybody after the match is over. Because Glenola apparently does not want to listen to the serenading voice of the host of the most must-see show on Twitch TV. How rude. Be back. Enjoy the match, Luke.
I will.
The stage is being set for what could be a classic contest for these tag team titles.
The diabolical entity of Alpha Phi rose to infamy during the annihilation of NXT, which only intensified their desire to cause widespread agony and suffering.
The devastation of their cryptic powers is realized when they combine their strength to isolate an opponent and destroy them with brutal double-team attacks.
Going up against fire and dawn can lead to a treacherous outcome for opponents. There's a lot of heat between these teams. I expect some personal shots to be taken in this one. I think the personal shots began before the match even started. And now it's another. What team can keep a cool head towards victory?
How about the strength of the challenger? Just flinging off the challenger. Down for a European handbreaker. Tag made. Just caught flush. Strong knee connects. Whatever's playing here can be good. Not even a near fall there. Oh my. Knee right to the back of the neck. The challenger eating up some damage. Caught him with an elbow. All the way to the floor. Tossed into the ring. Carefully measured. Oh, man! Leg drop, arm breaker. Look at him answering back. Sharp elbow to the gut turns out of the There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double back body play. Working in perfect cohesion. The champions have a strategy in mind. The challenger is not in a great place. Yeah, this is exactly what I call it. The frequent tags are so important in a match like this to keep fresh. She's able to get the tag. By the skin of her teeth. Wrenching the arm, driven all the way down for a European handbreaker. Measuring. Face stop. Right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow. The fight is being taken back. Dawn's being systematically worked on. Both wrists captured. Knee strike. Off into the pin. Look at the knee strikes. You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Crippling attack on the knee. Doling out as much damage as possible. Looking to silence the challenger once and for all. Right down on the leg. Doing lots of damage with an isolated attack on the challenger's leg. Less than a second to stay alive. There you go. Cobra clutch. That's got to be it. 2. Makes the champ nervous. She just will not go away. Inverted face lock.
She's in. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting.
Can you believe this? The champ getting put on the back foot here. That innovative style of elbow paid off.
And set right into the corner.
Tag made here. Oh, this is going to be bad. Right across the chest.
Jumping stuff. Good. I'll tell you, this guy is no competitor here. He's looking to give in. It's going to take a lot to end this fight.
We are just seeing
spin attempt for the championship.
And there's the save.
Tagged in. Alba shifts back to her favor.
Up across the shoulders. Down to the center spot. Oh my goodness.
She breaks the race.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out. Using the elbow to escape the attack. Digging deep into their well to keep this match going. Oh, this could be really bad. Looks like the champ is going to retain.
Still has this hands in the business.
Somehow, this title is still up for grabs. Now might be a good time to regroup. Rethink your plan.
Was not able to seal the deal when he goes through. Now she's asking, what more can I do? Shots to the body. And this is quickly becoming a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. Is it going again?
She gets the tag.
Armringer applied. Down for a European handbreaker.
In off the tag. Ripping and tearing at the face. Partner tags in. Yeah, they stuck it out through this match, but it wouldn't hurt to go for the tag soon here. Not the position you want to be in.
Kicks to the lower back. Clutching the wrist. Just absolutely punishing their opponent here. Relentlessly.
She's tagged in. Thanks for coming.
Incredible.
Made her pay for a mistake. That's submission. And a series of vicious stomps. There's the tag. Takes their breath out. Effective counter. Tag is made. What do these two have in store? Flying shoulder. Measuring. Here's the tag.
Well, finally! It's about goddamn time I am back from the abyss. My banishment overturned. By the way, Luke, that was a great match, wasn't it? Holy shit. But that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the matchup, and still Junior Tag Team Champions, Melissa Archer and Jade Cargill, PMS, retain their titles, and they are going home with their gold. Congratulations to Melissa Archer, Mrs. Archer, and of course her partner Jade Cargill. Damn, that match took forever. They were more interested in hurting one another than they were winning that matchup at one point. I'm like, come on, I'm banned here. We got Stomp on me in there, thinking, why the fuck is Archer not talking to me? Did I do something wrong? Do I smell? Am I diseased? What is wrong with Archer? It is Glenola Stomp on me. It is all Glenola. He is vile in nature. His antics this evening have been absolutely unjust, uncalled for. Just pure villainy since he walked in, and then he was convincing other people to commit acts of villainy. Even Luke got his cords cut tonight. It's been gaslight. And Luke and I have been innocent bystanders. We've been just simply putting on a great show, having some great conversation. And what happens? The creatures of the night come out of the shadows like they're demon masters and start causing chaos. And as a result, of course, I get fucking banned. Rude. But anyways, here we go. Let's move on to the championship rounds and look at the first match in the championship rounds. Fatal 4-way Tornado Tag Team matchup. It is Team Arsenal, the Gooner, Pretty Boy Luke Balmer, Mick Marvel, the Marvelous One, the Dudley Boys, MJF, and Braun Breaker. They are the Coalition. And, of course, the reigning, defending World Tag Team Champions, Pretty Deadly, Elton Prince and Kit Wilson, putting their titles on the line tonight. That's the next match. Let me go ahead and open up the betting lines, which I've already started prepping. If you can imagine, I'm actually ahead of the game for once. I should get some sort of, credit for that. I should get, like, I don't know, a free dinner, a cookie, or a medal or something. I mean, I did work there. You see what I did? I've prepared. Luke, can you believe that? Yeah. All right, here we go. There we go. 10 minutes to make your bets. Starting now. Open those big fat wallets. Don't be cheap. Let's see how big we can build this pot. Who do you guys think is winning? Dudley Boys, Team Arsenal, the Coalition, or the Champions? And to be fair, they've already had a tag championship title defense, so they are undisputed tag team champions at the moment in TAW. Coalition have been on a roll lately, though. So is Team Arsenal. Dudley Boys just returning. We're shaking their ring rust off in a matchup just not long ago. Of course, they did not come out victorious in that matchup. But they didn't go down without dishing out a beating, though. You know the Dudley Boys. They find a way to look good and lose when they do lose on the occasion. It's kind of crazy. All right, here we go. It is time to turn and burn. TAW World Tag Team Championship on the line. Fatal 4-way Tornado Tag Team matchup. One fall wins it all. Who's it going to be? Get your big fat wallets out. Place your bets. Let's go. Man, this show has run a lot longer than I thought it was going to. So we still have a tournament after the main event of Twitch All-Star Wrestling. Now, here's the thing. Mrs. Archer may end up coming home earlier than expected tonight because it is a long weekend here, and people aren't necessarily at the golf club that she works at. If that should happen, what we will do is we will complete the tournament after Wrestle Wars Genesis. Now, Wrestle Wars Genesis won't be until Wednesday, but that is when we'll also finish the tournament, if that should happen. And again, due to circumstances, there's a very good chance of that happening. Now, to be fair, again, this show has been going a lot longer than I thought it was going to be with just the main card. It's been a great night. We've had a great time, so it's all good. So we'll see what happens. But either way, Twitch All-Star Wrestling putting on a spectacle tonight. Wrestle Wars Genesis is going to have to up their game next week. It's only a few days away, but it's still next week. Originally, it was actually going to be Tuesday, but, you know, work likes to mess with my schedule. So I actually have Wednesday, Thursday off this week. I am home early enough in the evening to do things, but I have to go to work early the next morning, so. And if I've worked all day, unless Mrs. Archer for some reason isn't home, who knows? But we're going to say Wednesday for now.
This is going to be good.
Coalition about to make their way to the ring. Minus Elijah Archer. At least I think. Who knows? Braun Breaker and MJ. By the way, did everybody see JC jump Braun Breaker backstage the other day? What the fuck was that about? I mean, JC used to be a member of the Coalition. You know, he's still, to my knowledge anyway, still friends with MJF, still friends with Elijah Archer. I don't know if he doesn't like Braun Breaker. If they got some sort of beef I don't know about. I don't know. We have to ask Team Sir Jack the Great, I think, really. But I'll tell you, Breaker and MJF have been on an absolute tear. The Coalition have been doing very, very well. Certainly earned their right to be in this matchup tonight. Pretty Deadly, though, have been just that. Proved their worth, won the championships, and then defended them like fighting champions. And again tonight here for Twitch All-Star Wrestling, putting their titles on the line against three of the best teams in pro wrestling today. Braun Breaker and MJF. They make a pretty good team, I gotta tell you. And here they come. Team Arsenal. Led by the Gooner, Luke Ballmer. And his partner in crime, the marvelous one, Mick Marvel. They've got quite the faction. You got Mick Marvel, the Gooner, AJ Styles, Kenny Omega, and Will Ospreay. One of the most formidable factions in TWA today for certain. The Gooner's a multiple-time champion. Would love to add the tag team. I don't think... Has the Gooner been part of a tag team? I don't think he's won a tag team title with anybody in TWA, has he, Luke?
Might have, yeah.
We'll have to look. I feel like he hasn't, but even still, it would still be cool to see Mick Marvel and, you know, I know my team's in there, right? The Coalition's in there, but it would be cool to see Team Arsenal. Well, specifically, Mick Marvel and the Gooner, because if anybody knows the history of the Gooner and Mick Marvel, it's amazing that they've set aside their differences to be part of the same faction, and not just the same faction, they formed a tag team. They're working together in unison. And they've done a fantastic job together, so if the shoe fits, wear it. The TAW World Tag Team Champions on their way. Gorgeous Tag Team Championships. The match recap wasn't nice to the Dudleys. Dang, what is JC doing? Mr. Jack says something about a surprise. What's a surprise? Wait a minute, I gotta scroll back. You got me scrolling back again, I should ban you. I don't even see anything back. I already saw a stomp on me laughing. Laughing at me like I'm some sort of court jester. Hurting my feelings like Glenola and Infinite Oni. RJ's been trying to rib all night. I mean, there's been a lot of villains in the chat room tonight. It has been ghastly. The show's been fantastic. Our company, however, insubordinate, to say the very least. YT Chance, can I have a match? Well, not tonight, because our shows are already booked. So, to get a match with TWA, you would have to ink a contract, which of course you can do on our Discord. If somebody can drop the Discord link for Chance. And then your superstar would most likely debut either in a house show matchup or on Action Zone Wrestling, which is our mid-card show. It's a couple shows away because next is Wrestle Wars Genesis. So in your case, if you were to ink a contract soon, you'd probably end up debuting in a house show matchup, which of course you'll find on YouTube, on our YouTube channel. That'll get, of course, their career started on a roll. But welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 576. Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We're in the what we call the championship rounds, or the betting rounds. Last three matches of any card. We open up the betting lines and people bet on the matches. Try to win some Marchivers bucks. Lots going on. Great community, though. You'll be happy to be a part of this community. They are absolutely brilliant people. A lot of great streamers. All kinds of different endeavors amongst them. We definitely got lucky with our community. Well, yeah, welcome in. Hopefully you smash that follow button, Chance. That way when we go live, you'll know and you can join us. Perhaps catch a show in its entirety. But there's always a lot going on, and you know our community is great, but they are also a bunch of professional trolls, rabid wolves, sometimes even ghastly creatures of the night, I'm pretty sure. But they mean well. They just get a little carried away. Like, you know, when they banned me from matches twice in one show. or cut the cords of my co-host Luke the Gooner. And by the way, we were sitting here, innocent bystanders, doing nothing wrong. It was unjust, uncalled for, right? We hate you all equally for your antics this evening.
Everyone prays for Arsenal to win the war. Arsenal will get rid of these. Go and do it. Even if you don't give a shit about football, please do it.
Man, there's a lot of chaos in that ring. And to think one fall wins it all, but how do you pin somebody amongst that pandemonium? There's bodies everywhere. Oh, Bubba Ray looking for a pin on Braun Breaker. MJF broke it up. Braun Breaker looking a little fatigued. Oh, MJF got hit right in the middle of the forehead with a kendo stick. The Gooner. Nice suplex to a neck breaker by the Gooner, Luke Ballmer. Now going right after Bubba Ray Dudley. Whoa! I don't know if that was a knee to the face or a bicycle kick. What the hell? Braun Breaker like flew across the ring out of nowhere to break that up. Yo, Elbow City by the Gooner. Trying to take the leg of MJF right off his body. Now he's going out. Oh, he's got a mission here. He's going after the Coalition. He took them both out. MJF decides he's going to pick on Mick Marvel. Braun Breaker's going to help him. And Pretty Deadly taking care of business outside of the ring. And here comes the Gooner after Elton Prince. Chaos everywhere. And right now, Mick Marvel caught in a numbers game with the Coalition. He is caught right in the middle of a numbers game. Wow. I tell you, Braun Breaker is powerful, isn't he? Oh, just barely. That was like, I don't know, 2.5 at least. Marvel barely kicked out there. Coalition just about picked up the tag team titles. Because, again, it is one fall wins it all. The champions do not have to be pinned to lose their championships. Oh yeah, we don't have those ones anymore, Life. I got rid of those ones. We do need some new ones, though. We definitely need some new commands, because my one command, which I planned on using fairly regularly to drop a house on Team Sir Jack the Great, has decided it does not need to work upon command. It has failed me. Extreme Elements has failed. Gaslight. Complete bollocks, I say, Luke. Good Lord. Bubba Ray and Elton Prince, the only people standing in the ring right now. Well, Mick Marvel just got back up. I don't know. The way Team Arsenal's been going after the Coalition tonight, it's been a back and forth between them. Whether it's the Gooner or Marvel, doesn't matter. I almost see a rivalry forming here, regardless of what happens in this match. Bubba Ray Dudley, he just looks done like dinner, doesn't he? So does Elton Prince, though. They need a little energy. Somebody want to get them an energy drink? MJF with a ball bat. Oh, nails him right in the head. This is crazy. I mean, it is crazy good, but it is still crazy. There is a lot going on. Archer the GOAT. I think it's the TWA family GOAT. You know? You guys are all awesome. You guys are TWA. The Archiverse Wrestling Alliance. I actually had a few people ask me one time. I figured it'd be fairly straightforward what TWA might stand for, considering the channel name is the Archiverse TV, you know? I don't know. Not many people do. Most people just assume, right? Although, to be fair, TAW is not the Archiverse All-Star Wrestling, it is Twitch All-Star Wrestling, but TWA was around longer as a brand, as a logo. So I just assumed. Just like TAV, just short form for the Archiverse when people are communicating. But oh, Devon just barely kicked out. Ole Gunnar. Here comes Elton Prince, though. Why is he just standing there? Why is he just standing there? What? No! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match. Wow, and your new TAW World Tag Team Champions. Representing Team Mick Marvel and Team Luke the Gooner 94. Mick Marvel, the Marvelous One. Luke Ballmer, the Gooner. They are Team Arsenal, and they are going home with the gold. They're your new World Tag Team Champions. Congratulations, Luke. Did you get a flush? What? He's trying to figure out if he won. Well, no. So that was the original numbers, the Hand of the Gods, but that's already been beaten. Now you have to beat a full, I believe it's a full house, 10s and 6s. And DJ Snow is winning one of the two jackpots. Nobody's come close to the other one. But he's winning the World Championship jackpot number, which is 960, but you have to come within 10 digits, and he got 966. So he's only 4 away from the actual... So yeah. Well, actually, 6 away. But who was it? RJ, I think, was the initial winner. He had 961, so he was... Either way, he was further away. All right. So again, congratulations to Luke the Gooner and, of course, Mick Marvel. Big win for Team Arsenal. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right. I'll issue the payout for that, and then we move on to an Iron Woman matchup. It is a highly anticipated matchup. First promoted, marketed, and put into play by Team Sir Jack the Great. Thinks it's time that Akira Blade shines. Wants to see her take down the great B. Jackson. Wants Akira to dethrone her and take home the TAW Women's World Championship. She's going to get her opportunity, but she's got to do it in an Iron Woman matchup. 15 minutes of iron with one of the greatest ever in B. Jackson. Multiple-time champion, Legends champion. Her tag team with January, the coldest bitch on the planet from Team Infinite Oni. Together as a team, Winter Swarm won every single championship there was. Together as a team. January held 6 championships at one time. The only person in 5 seasons to ever do that. The closest anybody's come to that is Grand Slam champion, which, of course, B. Jackson is. As are others, like, for instance, the Dangerous Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. We have some really great people that are in our Hall of Legends with extremely awesome achievements. And some of them, of course, entered directly into the Hall of Legends, all able to compete for the Legends Championship. But it is not about being a legend. It is not about being a Legends Champion tonight. Today, this afternoon, doesn't matter where you are, it is for the TAW Women's World Championship. So let me get the payout issued for the last match, and then I'll open up the betting line for the co-main event. And there we go, payout has been issued. Apparently nobody bet for Team Arsenal, so nobody gets any of that payout. That's what you get. If you snooze, you become British. Alright, let's see here. Not even a peep from the peanut gallery. Luke said nothing. Interesting. All right, you must be snacking.
What is there?
You're snacking, aren't you? That's why you didn't hear me. You're crunching, eating, and you're not even sharing. Again, you never share food. Well, I'm hungry. How fucking dare you sit there and eat and not share? We've been together for how long? Almost 4 hours. Oh, whatever. It's because you're fucking British, isn't it? You probably don't share food. Oh, whatever. All right. All right. So good Lord, who walks out TAW World Champion? I gotta make sure I spell everything right, because Glenola never lets me live anything down. I have to be very careful what I say, what I do. Is it gonna be Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great, or the reigning defending champion from Team Honeybee HCW? B. Jackson. It is 15 minutes of iron. You get 10 minutes to make your bets. And there you go. Betting lines are open, so open those big fat wallets. Let's find out who's going home world champ, shall we? Time to turn and burn. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Plus, stop him. He's getting antsy in there. He's being very impatient. He's messaging me with all these threats. Can you please start the fucking match? Like we're sitting here waiting for this world championship matchup, and you keep going on with Luke the Gooner and talking about shit we don't care about. We just want to see a fucking matchup. Like, it goes on and on. It's kind of scary. So it's best we just move on with the show, please our audience. But at the end of the day, though, stop. How dare you? How dare you? Here we go. The reigning, defending, as voted on by the TWA family, the one champion, Akira Blade from Team Sir Jack the Great. This is quite literally a champion versus champion matchup. Now, the one championship is not on the line. The only way to get an opportunity to fight for the one championship is you have to be able to make it on one of the polls for the men's and women's one championship. It is the people. It is the people's championship is the one championship. It is the people that make those decisions. The Fam Jam. The TWA family decides who they want on that poll. Then they decide who on the poll is going to be next to face the one champion. Akira Blade was given the honor and was successful. And has defended the one championship. So far, 2,200 Archerverse bucks, or TWA coins, in the betting pool.
It's about more than becoming champion. It's about respect.
And here she comes. The reigning, defending TAW Women's World Champion from Team Honey BHCW. It is B. Jackson, the Great.
A win here cements her as one of the great champions of this era.
Here we go. Co-main event time. Iron Woman matchup. 15 minutes of iron, however you want to dub it.
Introducing the challenger from Bismarck, North Dakota, the
Kira Blade, ladies and gentlemen, from Team Sir Jack the Great. Moon Raider rooting on B. Jackson. We got a B. Jackson fan in the house, live watching the show. The great B. Jackson. Pretty hard not to like B. Jackson, unless you don't like champions, successful professional wrestlers. You know, there's not. Oh, we're talking about B. Jackson.
I'm going to get into this now.
What are you eating now? And not sharing.
What am I eating?
Well, yeah, you. Who else is on the broadcast booth? Glenola did not show up. Sir Jack did not show up. Glenola hid from the broadcast booth.
I'm going to eat a chicken burger right now.
A chicken burger. That is delicious. Now, what are you putting on that chicken burger? Are we going to have some mayo on there?
Yeah, I'd eat it aside right now.
You know what's good? Believe it or not, I don't know if you like them or not, but believe it or not, what goes good on a chicken burger is mayo and pickles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I would, of course. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I never would have thought so, but no, really, it's weird as shit. But and a slice of cheese, if you like cheese. Some people are lactose, so they can't have cheese. Or sometimes people that are lactose eat cheese anyways. You know why? Because cheese is fucking good. I like to buy British cheese because it's full of salt. I can generally buy about 2 bricks of British cheese. It usually goes on sale quite often. You get 2 for 18 bucks, I think. Canadian. Anyway. $5 everywhere else. Not really, but for whatever reason, our government doesn't mind our dollar being on the low end of the spectrum. Sir Jack says, Moon Raider, how dare you? He dares. He's a B. Jackson fan. Has the posters, the lunchbox, the thermos, a decal for his bedroom wall. It's kind of crazy. But, you know, B. Jackson is an amazing superstar, so. And it's like Luke with Mickey James, right? He has a Mickey James shrine, best in the world. Moon Raider wants to have that very same thing for B. Jackson. Good luck defeating Sir Jack, or not Sir Jack, Luke the Gooner, though. I mean, the man's got endless amounts of pockets. He's constantly buying shit on eBay, Mickey James related. He even has a pair of braces from when Mickey was a kid. It's kind of weird, but you should see the shrine, though. It's fucking fantastic. It should be in a museum. It's amazing. $579.79 for a pair of panties that belong to Mickey James hanging on the wall of the shrine underneath a poster. I mean, I'm trying to convince him to buy a sports bra or something, you know? Make the ensemble complete. I don't know. B. Jackson looking for a pinfall here. 2 count only. 2 count. Looking for our first fall of the matchup. 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining of 15 minutes of iron. Trying to remember where we left off on Joe Link's recaps and highlights. I think we left off with Adam Cole defending his one championship, actually, is where we left off. So next, it was Hardcore Country and their newest addition, Fallon Henley. They decided to take on Damage Control in a 3-on-3 Tornado Tag Team matchup. Hardcore Country would struggle with Damage Control, as Damage Control would attempt to end the match early, taking pins, whatever they could, but the resourcefulness of Mickey James would be the difference, and she would lead them to victory, scoring a big win for Hardcore Country. Yeah. So it was her resourcefulness, according to Team Joe Link, her resourcefulness was what led to victory for Hardcore Country when they took on Damage Control. That was at a house show match. I told you about that. Apparently, Luke did not watch it yet. Oh, did you? Okay. All right, so next it was DJ Snow. And he was trying to find his winning groove. He'd take on Tommaso Ciampa. His journey on reinventing himself would pay off. Rejuvenating the drive, DJ Snow would prove to the TWA universe that nothing would stop him, as he would easily defeat Ciampa by submission. Melissa Archer was then challenged by Asuka for the Women's Television Championship. Now, this match was phenomenal. Asuka pushed Melissa Archer to the absolute limits, making her work for every single suplex and body slam. Melissa Archer would have to throw everything at her and finally hit her with a Superwoman punch to finish the job and retain the TWA Women's Television Championship. Next, it was the TAW Women's Pure Wrestling Champion Amber Extreme that would defend her championship against Liv Morgan. Amber Extreme started out strong, controlling the match. Liv would find an opening and take full advantage of nearly winning the matchup a couple of times, but Amber Extreme would rally back and nail her with her finisher. But Liv's resolve was too strong, and she would kick out. Amber would finally finish this match with a kick from the second rope and pinned Liv to retain her Pure Wrestling Championship. Lots been going on. Just a little over 9 minutes left of this 15 minutes of iron.
And she can't find a response for this assault. She just has to find a spark.
And so far, no falls. At least not that I'm aware of. I don't think I missed anything. Should be 0-0 at this point. There's again the question of the show. If anybody actually wants to answer it. What wrestler from any promotion never won a championship that you feel should have? Any promotion. Doesn't matter where they wrestled. But if they wrestled at a promotion that never got a chance to shine as their world champion, but you think they should have, who might that be? I always think, specifically with WWE, I always think R-Truth. Imagine seeing R-Truth become a world champion. That'd be awesome. What a moment that would be for R-Truth after all these years. He's been a TNA champion. He's been an NWA champion. You know what I mean? What a way to send them off. They had 2 world championships. Let him have an opportunity with one of them, for God's sakes, I think. I mean, he proved that, you know, he still got it at WrestleMania. He proved that the fans still love R-Truth. He's over. He can still go better than most people I know, even at his age. I say they should absolutely give him a run with one of the world titles. Shinsuke Nakamura. Yeah, I'd like to see Shinsuke win the world championship too. It's kind of crazy when you think about it that he hasn't. He's had some stellar matches in WWE. That is definitely a dude that deserves a world championship match. All right, so it was just confirmed. Mrs. Archer actually is getting off a lot earlier than originally planned. So it looks like we're going to actually save the tournament until Wednesday. Again, that could change. I have to check Mrs. Archer's schedule. I know what mine is. But if she's working after I'm finished work on Monday or Tuesday, probably not tomorrow, but on Monday or Tuesday, if she's working... because I'm off fairly early. I don't know. We'll see. Right now, I'm going to say Wednesday is when we're going to do Wrestle Wars Genesis. And I'm off Wednesday, Thursday. So we will have Wrestle Wars Genesis and then a tournament. I really wanted to have the tournament today. But due to the long weekend, her business hours are changing for the day. And of course, when Mrs. Archer comes home, I'm going to want to spend time with Mrs. Archer. But what a show it's been. Still one more match to go. Oh, there's a fall. Akira Blade taps out the champion. It is 1-0 for Akira. Is that 2? Did I miss one? Joe says 2. Joe says 2. Oh, 2 count only as B. Jackson tries to pick up a fall with just over 5 minutes remaining of this match. She may be tapped twice, okay. Oh, it's 2-1, just like that. B. Jackson looking to make a comeback here. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left. Holy shit. But Akira, being the savage that she is, and with that great athleticism, she's not taking that lying down. She's going right back to work on trying to put away B. Jackson. She's still up 2-1. Wow. An absolute master class by these ladies so far tonight. So far, more often than not, though, Akira Blade definitely on top of things. 3-1 for Akira Blade. Oh, damn. Yeah, that didn't look like it probably felt too good. That did not look like it probably felt too good. Yeah, at almost 4.5 hours, I actually thought we would have been well into the tournament by now. But we've had nothing but fighting champions all night long. Nobody, oh damn, took out the ref. Akira looking for another pinfall, but the referee is out cold. B. Jackson kicks out. Referee still not moving. That is not good. Oh, there we go. He's finally getting back to his feet here. Akira is biting on the nails of B. Jackson. Hopefully she didn't just get her nails done. She'll have to have those fixed. Although the alternative, maybe she's chewing on her fingers. I don't know. Wow. Nice reversal and retaliation by Akira Blade. I'll tell you, B. Jackson's having all kinds of trouble with Akira tonight. 4-1 with just over 2.5 minutes remaining. Crazy. It is crazy in here. B. Jackson can barely stand. Right into the barricade. Oh, just missed. That time B caught it. Wow. Super kick to the face. And an Arn Trap suplex. But damn, 2 minutes left. She needs to get her back in the ring. It is 4-1 for Akira Blade. And although she might feel like she's winning the war right now, she's going to lose the battle if she's not careful. And we're going to see ourselves a brand new TAW Women's World Champion. B. Jackson kicks her right in the chops. And it's 4-2. Only 1.5 minutes remaining, those guys. 90 seconds left of the match. B. Jackson knows time's ticking. Trying to pull out all the stops here. Nice reversal by Akira Blade. Oh! But B. Jackson flies across the ring and takes Akira right off her feet. Air Jackson. 60 seconds remaining. Wow. Whoa! How did Akira get back to her feet? Damn. 45 seconds remaining. A spinning tombstone by Akira Blade. That's tough. Wow, B kicked out, but there's only 30 seconds remaining, guys, though. No, that wasn't a fall, Joe. She kicked out at like 2 3/4. But with 20 seconds remaining, it's 4-2 right now for Akira Blade. Wow. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the 15 Minutes of Iron and your new TAW Women's World Champion from Team Sir Jack the Great, representing the Blade Runners, it is Akira Blade, and she is your new World Champion. Congratulations to Team Sir Jack the Great and Akira Blade, who happens to be, by the way, also the one champion. She is a double champion. So congratulations to Akira Blade. Now, Akira Blade, of course, has been a Triple Crown champion, if I'm not mistaken already, but she is well on her way back to that same status by the looks of things. All right, I'll issue the payout for that. All right, let's see who had love for Akira Blade. Akira Blade was the victor. So 3,000 go to Joe Link and Sir Jack the Great. Oh my God. Y'all are just handing the money now. You know, you only have to put, you know, you just click the thing, you put in how many Archiverse coins you want to put in there, like 1, 10, 20, 50. You're just handing the money to commit villainy on Luke and I. You see what you're doing? You're devaluing the broadcast booth by doing such things. You know, we bring a quality of entertainment to the broadcast booth, and y'all are just letting them ruin it. You know, cutting Luke's cords, catching me in swear jars, banning me twice. You know what I'm saying? It's just not called for. It's unacceptable. All right, but here we go. Main event of the evening. Again, due to circumstances, because of a long weekend holiday here, which we all forgot about, to be fair. Mrs. Archer won't be working as late as she was going to, so I actually don't have time for the tournament now, simply because, you know, this show's been 4.5 hours long. I actually thought we would have been out of the main card and into the tournament probably an hour and a half ago.
What happened to the Mickey James match?
What Mickey James match?
Oh, you Mickey James booked it and you said my stream earlier on.
Oh, no. I was reading one of the Joe Link's match recaps and highlights, which we still haven't finished. I'm still trying to get through that. But
you actually said Mickey James did a match with me earlier.
Yeah, well,
she. I don't know what it was.
That's why we said it was her resourcefulness that led to a victory over Damage Control for Hardcore Country.
Oh,
yeah. What did the homeowner call a T-bite he found? I'm assuming that's supposed to be a termite. Clint Eastwood. Boo! What we want, Glenola, to be fair, is a Glenola Johnny joke. That's what we want. I'm going to open the betting line in the meantime for the main event of the evening. Give me a second while I do that. All right, so who's walking out? TAW World Champion. Is it going to be Poindexter from Team Froggy Moth Legs? Professor Pollux. Is it going to be LA Knight? The Nightmare Damien. Imagine if Humboldt, Damien, and Carino Sinister Farmer formed a tag team. A faction. Good God. Everybody may as well just leave to another promotion. That would be absolutely ghastly and grotesque. Speaking of ghastly, we'll get to the champion in a moment, but DJ Snow with an opportunity here tonight. He is the Pure Wrestling Champion. Adam Cole, baby. He is, of course, the Action Zone Wrestling Champion and the One Champion. Last but not least, the reigning defending TAW World Champion, Luscious Luther Brody. Sir Ghastly from the Wolfpack. There we go. Betting lines are open. You have 10 minutes to make your bets. It is Elimination Royale time to decide a world champion. Let's rock and roll. Showtime and go time. Time to turn and burn. Let's fucking go. All right. I see Oni Shinobi is live with his wrestling promotion. That seems like a good place to invade, I think.
He's not normally right at this time.
No, I know. So I think we should go visit Oni Shinobi FU and see what's happening over there when the match is through. And hopefully the people that just left come back so they're part of the invasion. How dare they leave before we invade another promotion, another channel to show some love and support? We should hunt them down and ban them for life. The Nightmare Damien. Multiple-time champion himself is the Nightmare Damien. And here comes the TAW Pure Wrestling Champion from Team DJ Snow Beast. It is DJ Snow. It is DJ Snow. What a rivalry DJ Snow had with LA Knight. Wow. I mean, I'm not saying it's over. I don't know. I doubt it, the way those two go at each other's throats. But so far, their rivalry, I think it's in contention for Rivalry of the Year. We don't even have a Rivalry of the Year. Perhaps we should. Maybe it could be a new award for this year's Hall of Legends. Of course, our third annual Hall of Legends show will be next month. Normally, it's actually in May, to be fair. Or slated to be May. We actually had 2 Hall of Legends ceremonies last year because in the 4 seasons at the time, we had not had a Hall of Legends show, had nobody inducted into a Hall of Legends. So we thought it was due time. So last May we had the first annual Hall of Legends show, and I believe it was November, maybe December. I can't remember now. I have to go back and look. We had our second annual Hall of Legends show. But now we are having our third annual Hall of Legends show next month, where more deserving team members and superstars will be inducted into the Hall of Legends, tag teams, people will win awards. I think we should have a Rivalry of the Year award. I really do. Because I got to tell you, DJ Snow and LA Knight would certainly, even though it's early in the season, I know that, right? But so far, I mean, I don't see a reason why they wouldn't have at least a nomination for Rivalry of the Year. But yeah, once we decide a world champion, we're going to go see Oni Shinobi. See what he's up to. What's going down, what's happening, what the word is in Shinobiville. He's got a good little community over there himself. Always a good time over there. Fantastic shows. And again, shout out to Team Mick Marvel. I thought Elijah Archer's new caricature logo looked fantastic on his attire tonight. And of course, we're going to soon have one for the phenomenal Joe Lincoln. Marvelous Mick Marvel is going to have a new logo soon. The Gooner, Luke Ballmer, has a new logo.
It's good, I like it.
Yeah, it's very nice. I love the Gooner caricature logo. It's awesome. And he doesn't look like such a pretty boy in the caricature logo. He looks kind of mean and creepy and scary. Luscious Luther Brody, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for his ghastliness. He is a disgusting human being. We finally got rid of him from TWA, but the Wolfpack, Team Glenola, reeled him back in like a dirty fish out of a creek. And unfortunately, not only have they been doing well in the tag team division, even won titles, he is currently the reigning, defending TAW World Champion. So thank you, Glenola, for that. I'm sure everybody's appreciative that we have to look at Luscious Luther Brody disgracing the TAW World Championship. But whatever. It is Glenola. I'm telling you, it's the Glenalians. They have corrupted his mind. Luke, nobody listens to us. You know, we've been telling people this. You know, nobody listens. It's like we're talking to ourselves. You know, they don't care. They're just watching the matches. We're here for the matches. Shut up. You know, we bring a quality of entertainment to this show, and they don't appreciate that at times, I don't think. I mean, look at tonight. They cut your cords. What'd you do? Did you do anything? No. Innocent. Done nothing. Extreme Elements timed it, Luke DeGuner for who AKO'd Luke? Life did. Oh no. You got it, boss. I'll start the hunt. Oh, Life's on a banning mission and started with you. AKO'd you. How rude. But it's Life. What do you do? It is what Life does. I figure, like, if Life had children, I feel like they get AKO too on occasion. You know? Most people, just a few light slams here and there to keep them in line. Life's like, fuck it, I'm dropping an AKO on both their asses. Because, you know, she has 2 kids in my mind. 1 boy, 1 girl. Both crazy little life creatures. Life's daughter is going to grow up and play Belle in a stage play of Beauty and the Beast. The son, not so much. He's looking towards Hollywood. Wants to be like Tom Cruise. He wants to be in the remake of Top Gun in the year 2040 something. I mean, it's great goals. You know, just following the success of their mother. That's a fair assessment. Who started it? I don't fucking care. Professor Pollux, aka Poindexter, multiple time champion, tag team champion. I mean, this whole matchup is riddled full of champions and former champions.
Here comes the double champion.
There he is. He is the Action Zone Wrestling Champion and the One Champion, as voted on by the TWA family. He was given the honor and rose to the occasion for the people.
I've just seen the Premier League. I've just seen the Premier League trophy at the Arsenal Stadium. I just think I want that, man.
Yeah. Yo, GMV, it is definitely Adam Cole. Welcome in, appreciate you. You just reached the main event of episode number 576. This is Twitch All-Star Wrestling. We're actually on the road officially starting today to the next big SPV or stream preview for 2024. It's been an awesome show. This is an Elimination Royale for the TAW World Championship. By the way, if Adam Cole somehow pulls this off, he will become a Triple Crown champion, which of course would enter him into the Hollandary legend. I can't talk. It's been over 4.5 hours, and I'm starting to get tongue-tied. That's what we're going to blame. He will be inducted into the Hall of Legends, where he would be officially able to compete in the Legends division. Nobody's worked harder lately than Adam Cole, for sure. Action Zone Wrestling Champion, One Wrestling Champion. But to win this matchup, he's going to have to pull at all the stops. Now, none of his other championships are on the line. He just has to worry about slowly, one by one, eliminating people. Hopefully, Luscious Luther Brody actually gets put out, like, first, second, I don't care. The sooner, the better. That way, we can be just guaranteed a brand new champion. Anybody would be better holding that belt than Luscious Luther Brody. Come on, Cole. Nope, that's Pollux. Never mind. Nice reversal by Poindexter. LA Knight going after the champ. Oh, reversal by Luscious Luther Brody. Come on, Damien. No. No, Damien. That's not how it's done. God damn that Brody. How dare he? I mean, he's just being violent in there. That's right. Come on, Damien. Don't let us down. That's right. Get him out of there. 1, 2. No. Why? Ref. I mean, can we get a new ref? He's not counting fast enough. That should have been a 3 count right there. Brody should be gone. We should be guaranteed a brand new champion. But no. We are still stuck with Captain Gaslight. Can nobody beat him up? Come on, Knight. Where's Knight going? We don't just throw him around. That's not going to beat him. Oh, good God. DJ Snow just barely kicked out. We just about lost DJ. Somebody take out Brody. What is wrong with y'all? There we go. Come on, DJ. Why does everybody just keep throwing him on the floor? You know? Can they not DTT? Wow. My English is getting worse as we go. That is fantastic. Can somebody not DDT that fucker? Pile drive him, tombstone him, I don't care. Pick one. You know, it's not a lot to ask, really. Put us out of our misery. I mean, if you remove Brody, guaranteed a new champ. Here we go. Come on, Cole. 1 count. Really? 1 count. This is disgusting. Ooh, nice head scissor takedown by Damien. That's crazy. That is a big man. He's very agile. Oh, good Lord. Well, at least you roll out of the ring. You can't pin Damien if he's outside the... Well, he can, actually. But Pollux, no! See, the ref did not do his job properly. He was slow getting to the mat. He was slow at the count. This match is getting worse as it goes. I mean, the longer Brody is in this matchup, the worse it just gets. You know, you start to lose viewerships. with gaslighting us like that. Oh, DJ Snow with a big boot to the face of Damien. Holy shit. Adam Cole, I think, just got eliminated. Yes, he did. He will not be reaching Triple Crown status today. Adam Cole's going home, empty-handed. Down to 5. Holy shit, that's right. Come on, DJ. You can do it. Wait a minute. Are we down to 4? I didn't even see anybody else get eliminated. Holy shit. It looks like we're down to 4. Why is Brody still in there? So Damien is gone, and Adam Cole is gone. And LA Knight going after DJ Snow. What a surprise there. Those guys, the rivalry has been absolutely amazing. Looks like the rivalry continues, folks. To be fair, I did say I doubt it was over. And here comes DJ. Oh, but he got nailed with a chair right between the eyes. Damn. That's right, Dex. Wow. Knight sneaks up behind Pollux and a DDT. Wow. DJ with a set of stairs right between the eyes of LA Knight. Oh shit, Brody just busted open Poindexter. Dex kicks out. 2 count only. Out the back door goes Knight. Luther Brody tosses Poindexter back into the squared circle. Got his knees up. Right? Oh my God. Wicked cross body by Luther. And again. Man, oh man. The member of the Wolfpack truly showing why he is the TAW World Champion right now. Poindexter gets out. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Wow, sharpshooter. Sharpshooter by Pollux. Yes! Yes! Brody's history. Gone. Out of there. Goodbye. See you later. Hasta luego. Au revoir, Brody. New world champion guaranteed. LA Knight, DJ Snow, and Poindexter left in this Elimination Royale. Wow, down to DJ Snow and LA Knight. No fucking way. What did I tell you guys? Rivalry of the year. Rivalry of the year. Already. Has to be in the nominations. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is for all the gold, folks. DJ Snow versus LA Knight. Somebody's walking out TAW World Champion. Holy shit. Man, oh, he busted him open that time. DJ Snow wielding that shovel like a battle axe. And LA Knight is in serious shit. Oh my God, LA Knight kicked out. It is just about invasion time. The end draws near, I fear. Oh, LA Knight trying to turn the tides here. Oh! Oh my God, he did it! He just knocked out DJ Snow, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and your new TAW World Champion, LA Knight. Yeah! What a show! Now again, we'll see each other I'm going to say Wednesday for now. It could be earlier, but for now, we'll have house show matchups. But our next live show, Wrestle Wars Genesis, will be probably Wednesday. If it's earlier, I will let you know. But right now, I'm going to say Wednesday. I am off Wednesday, Thursday. And we will also have that tournament. Seeing how my plans were changed due to the fact that we all forgot about the long weekend. Again, Mrs. Archer was supposed to work a lot later, but due to circumstances, they can't remain open. So she'll be coming home early. So we're going to save our one championship tournament. We'll still have a poll set up. Well, actually, we have one already. We will have a men's one championship matchup at some point, but the women's one championship will be held up until after Wrestle Wars Genesis, when we decide either on a retaining champion or a brand new champion. Either way, as voted by the TWA family, it is the one championship, the championship of the people. But it was a great show. It is that time of day, though. It is time to invade. We're going to go see Oni Shinobi and see what he's up to. We've already had some people leave. We should ban them all. How dare they leave before we go visit Oni? Ghastly in nature. I don't like it. Shameful. How dare they? But anyways, it's that time of day. You do not have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. So we are going to go see Oni Shinobi right now, mostly just so I can get you to get into my channel. Here we go. If anybody's not in on the invasion, jump in. Get in here. Join us. Let's go. It's invasion time. You don't have all day. Get in here. Alright guys, thanks as always. You guys are fucking awesome. Stay awesome. We'll see each other soon. Watch for Discord for the time and date of Wrestle Wars Genesis and of course our tournament. I was really hoping to get, but again our show went, I mean, we're at almost 5 hours. I actually thought we would have been at the tournament at least an hour and a half ago, maybe even closer to 2 hours ago. But everybody were fighting champions tonight, and man, people showed why they are the rising stars of TAW and TWA. Great show. We'll see each other Wednesday for now, when, of course, we'll finish our recaps, and we'll get to the new ones, because, of course, you know Joe Link will have match recaps and highlights for TAW. Great show. Let's go see Oni Shinobi. It's showtime and go time, guys.